Hello, zombie. Very good orb to you too. Hmm. 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 Okay. Right, let's continue our Rogue Traders playthrough. Last time we stopped at some very interesting point of the game. We basically got our planet under Dark Elder's assault, right? I think. So I'm pretty excited to see how it's going to play out. Oh well, actually, at first we'll have to deal through some space combat sequence, which I'm definitely not looking forward to. No, wait, I forgot. There is apparently a pretty interesting quest connected to Mechanicus that I completely neglected, completely missed, by not interacting with stuff on the bridge enough. So let's do it. Let's do it right now. Hopefully I'm not locked out of it. I might be. We'll see. So yeah, I think I can interact with this console. The reflections of the bridge glides are playing on the unlit wood screens of the cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half.
Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use a key of your blood.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, let's do this. Let's put our hand. The Cerberus' powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The wood screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The priest by the cogitator nods curtly.
The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, your Lord Captain.
Well, Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents.
Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a prayer of binary code pours out of his vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning 000.0, scanning 000.5, scanning 000.9. And some other stuff that I will not read.
The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged.
The tech priest stops abruptly and the green glow of his wizard narrows.
Registering an intact segment. The machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiava, Gamma, and Darganus hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories.
Yeah, I remember there was one console on the Java Gamma that I couldn't really figure out what to do with it. So this is a connection, I guess.
Well, how do I accept these keys?
The corollary with screen blinks. Some stuff, some input or something, whatever.
The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valancius by means of an Electo, a hyperdynamic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth.
Sure. If using the servitor's dark gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The electro that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors.
Well, what data repositories are you talking about?
That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engine Seer Prime also could have known. Omnissiah accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to store her classified data in receptacles most secure.
Well, I need to know more about the caches.
The read screen flicker rapidly. Input something something something. Deckpress augmented fingers dart around the control panel.
The Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data.
Well, restore the data on the cache located on Darkness.
Tech use test succeeded. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then sound stops and an unmoving numerical combination lights up on the screen. The Deckpress synthesized voice sounds almost concerned.
The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage.
Right, I'm interested in the cache of the Gamma.
Tech use test succeeded. The servo motors within the coordinator pick up the pace. They're heavy, strong, growing louder rather. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you.
Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kiava Gamma has a securing system guiding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses.
Alright. Okay, I think we're done here. So now I can go to Kawagama. Alright, let's do this. It's going to be a bit of a long way. I think most of my routes are yellowish, so we should be fine. What is the best way to go? This way, right? Yeah. Everything is in yellow, so that's okay. Yeah, you can see that all the warp trail events, they're all repeating at this point. I'm not getting anything new. Just a little bit sad, but at the same time, I kind of reached this point when I explored pretty much everything on the map right now. So I guess it's kind of like a a game sort of signaling to me that, hey buddy, you are you did most of the things. You can move on. It's like with a story or something. Let's continue the stuff. Sure, whatever. There is a ritual that requires Lord Captain's attention. Okay, I just clicked on it. I think I was supposed to get some kind of dialogue. Whatever. Now I need to remember where was the console. That's actually a good question. I don't remember. Hopefully the game will mark it for me. Okay, please show me. Return to a warship. Oh, there are two ways to go back to the warship. To the inside. I don't see any consoles. Okay.
They will see.
Let's
Oh
see.
yes.
Maybe
They
this one.
all will see.
Screen shows scrolling line of no. That's not it. Oh, I did not pick up these goods. So maybe they respawned. They probably yeah, I think they respawned. Maybe this is the one. The screen shows the screen. Yeah, that's not it either. Also, I believe last time I destroyed this hole. Oh, that's okay. Okay, this is the one. Okay, so for a number of deep scratches led by huge claws on metal surfaces. Use a log. Oh, maybe not. Okay, no, that's not it. I think. Yeah, I can only view the log.
What lies beyond?
This way? Yeah, there is something here. Something is howling within the meta housing. The machine spirits of the Scotia alone. Yeah, that's also not giving me anything new.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I don't think that's also this. Yeah. And we'll find it eventually, hopefully. This one. No, that's not it either.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Alright. Maybe it's that way.
Patience! My nerves are frayed! Curiosity sings in my
This
veins.
is where I had an encounter with Screamer, I think, right? Yeah, that's also probably not it. Oh, I can interact with it, I guess. Just in case. Yeah, it's not interactable.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
What kind of concerns me that when I interacted with a console on the ship, it gave me no like explicit, quest update, that it usually gets. It's like the game did not register that I did something. That's a little bit concerning. let's say we're exploring the other part.
What lies beyond?
Is that it? Nope. God, there's so many consoles. I guess they will probably have... The consoles that I'm searching for will have not the magnifying glass icon, but like the pointing hand icon.
There will be no peace in
Remove the
my
obstacle.
wake.
What was the point of that? What is... Oh wait, I can release the car brake. What? I completely missed this last time. Oh, okay. So I got this. Manual valve. What? Oh. Oh, huh. So there is some kind of puzzle that I missed.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Interesting. Vacuums.
One and it's done.
Hmm. This is where I fought the Chaos Marine. Oh, maybe that's the room. Wait a second, right? Yeah, that might be it. I think. I hope. Yes. All right. All right. The corridor looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is life within the machine. Let's bring our Elec-2 to the scanner. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks, and the cogitator goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. What is this? Illusory wall?
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
That was interesting animation. Oh, the wolf. The wolf. I have the wolf, right? Where did I put it? Oh, that's where I put it. Good. Yep, this is some real goodie right here. Wait a second. I wonder. I was running around extensively, I think, last time. And so maybe I did not miss the valve interaction before. And actually, it was just not available to me because I did not initiate the quest. Right? Because this valve would be of no use to me if I did not start the quest. So why would they allow me to do this like interaction? It's just a bit, I don't know, contrived, I guess.
Watch your steps.
The thick layer of dust is a telltale sign that this place had very few visitors. Despite that, you can see faint footprints that were left by whoever came here last. The old research corridors are unpowered. You know, one thing that's kind of interesting about traps in Rogue Trader is that sometimes the way they are set up is that even if you trigger them, you don't necessarily get hit by them. Like in this case, there was some kind of flamethrower trap that just... Well, I triggered it, I stepped into the red zone, but I was not punished. So it's a bit of a interesting trap design. Very, I don't know, very gentle, very permissible. The towering furnace rest in scarlet light fills you with awe as you approach. The heavy strum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths along with crackling Benoric undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint pale glow. Glow. Well, we already disabled traps. Let's put it this way. So let's request Theodora's data. The machine reacts with a curt binary signal followed by a low, drawn-out tone. Ah, I see. I should have disabled the traps. That option was referring to a different trap. Okay. Rumbling builds up in the bowels of furnace, growing stronger apace with the sounds of ancient motors. The rumble is, please. What is? God damn it! The rig curse returned. The rumble is echoed by screeching of metal gears and the fucking game, not game. Please, this is my hand, and I put it down. Okay, please chill. Okay, give me a moment. Hopefully that will fix it. Because sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Anyway, the rumble is echoed by the screeching of metal gears and the clanging of unknown mechanisms. Slowly, almost hesitantly, the creation of Adeptus Mechanicus disgorges a databank engraved with a coat of arms of House von Valancius. Understood? Is it in my inventory now? It is. Can I read it? No. So I guess I need to find another one on the Dragoness.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
I could go that way, I guess. That would be quicker. Whatever.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Interestingly, I don't actually remember any console on Darkness that I could not interact with. Oh, okay, I think that was new. Right, time to fight some hot evil space elves. I might play that on normal, depending on the encounter. Probably not, actually. As I said that.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
Oh, damn! I forgot to. How many of them are here? Okay, there is Dark Mirror Light Cruiser. Oh god, this guy is pretty chunky. The others are not that. Yeah, the others are just kind of like fine. So I'm playing on daring. Yeah, let's just move to story. Okay. I still do not have this, like, I don't understand how cooldown on this ability works. It's been like ages, and I still cannot use it somehow.
Unleash our fury! Engage the lance!
Okay, torpedoes. I wonder if I will get some kind of, you know, fleet at the end, toward the end of the game. That would be kind of nice. Oh, I can I? Oh, I can, alright. Yeah, I believe they're cooked.
Burn in the fires of retribution.
Yes. It's kind of interesting how camera behaves in these fights. Like, it zooms in, and then it zooms out, and only when it zooms out, like the ship starts shooting. Like in that case, that was. I wonder if it's a bug or something. Probably.
Sail upon the seas of void!
I might hit that guy. Yes. Maybe that was a waste. Can I? Oh, can I just destroy them? No. Oh, maybe I can actually. Yeah, I can. And we are back on daring. Okay. Oh no. No, that. God damn. The game. Well, let's see if it's. If the rig issue will be persistent. It is persistent. God damn it. Okay, let's try another thing. Let's try another thing. All right. That will hopefully will help. Okay. Hmm. All right. So this time I think I'll try Argenta instead of J probably. Let's see how good she is. This heavy bolter. I assume not that great. Not now at least. Hmm. Oh wait, that's yeah. Look at this. They changed the loading screen for the area. Now it's clearly under siege, and there are fights happening. I see. I see. Wow, that's quite a shift in mood in comparison. Remember the very moody and nice and calm area that it was before?
What lies beyond?
Oh yes, we need to. Also, I cannot go to these guys. That's strange. Even so, yeah, that's a quite a weird placement for invisible wall. Like you could make this an actual like constraint to put it here, right? You can see there is actually a tank that prevents you from going through it. But to put it here, especially when there are characters that I would like to interact with, that's quite a choice. Yeah, Argenta. 7 ranks. Ballistic skill. I think I already picked up plasma weaponry. A weapon. The weapon combat overpower. Firing heavy weapons critical hit chance is increased. Sure, let's go for it. What do we have? Critical hit the target sounds reduced. Yeah, sure. Demolition, awareness, perception. Hmm. Okay, yeah, let's go for plus 300 damage. Sure. Combat master. Breaking point of weapons deal plus 2 damage and ignore 2 deflection. Yeah, sure. Bounty Hunter makes a free single attack. Select weapon attack, always hits. Does not end with Bounty Hunter movement, but deals. Okay, after each certain enemy killed by a bounty recovers plus 1 charge. Sure. Let's
Sins
see.
hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Yes, so she. Oh. Oh. Oh, god damn it. I did not look if I... that's kind of awkward. So I cannot equip it. Ah, alright. Oh, now that's kind of... Like, the whole point was... of introducing Argenta back to my party is because of Heavy Bolter. And now I don't have this. Let's see, what else she can do? Not much. There's like a way back. There's none. I cannot retreat to my void ship, and I could use toy box, I guess. Whatever, we're stuck with Argenta, sure. Wait. Maybe I can redo this. Let me see. This is the autosave, right? I think that's exactly after the fight. If it's not, that's okay. I can redo it. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Can't select anything. Amazing. Yeah, so we have Argenta now. I wonder if I'll be able to max out her strengths to 60. And we have some items, right? That probably add to the power, to the strengths. Hopefully. All right. So that's not what I wanted to do. So she needs strengths. Is there anything about plasma? Okay, yeah, I need 45 strengths for this. Toughness, intelligence, strengths. Gains plus may improve the train. Okay, sure. Raise the armor, boost and kill. Awareness, demolition. Athletics? No, athletic does not add to the strengths. We're going to the strengths again. So we have 45 now. Retaliate, guidance. Patch. Sorry about that. Okay, now again I can get a lot of the wearing of heavy armor. Oh, it's heavy. Okay, I cannot read. Okay, I have weapon proficiency. I already have this. Okay. Willpower, strength. I already have this. And logic, medica, tech use. I'm not sure if I need heavy ammo for her. Probably not. Yeah, let's go for our fairness. Sure. Strengths. Okay, we have 50. Kind of getting close, I guess. She has only 50. I don't think she can use it because... Okay, alright. Let's see. What kind of stuff I can give her? +5 armor. +10 parry. Increase the various movement points. Bleeding. Please, anything. Yeah, I doubt there's something that can give me +10 strings. Yeah, well, it's alright. It's okay. She's still pretty good. I think maybe, probably not. Oh, that's Clementia, right? I think. I like how she just walked past Cassie. The way these cutscenes can be quite funny. Clementia looks haggard, with deep shadows under her eyes and her hands trembling slightly. She's staring at you with a mixture of amazement and bitterness. Your lordship, is it really you? We'd lost all hope of seeing you again. Darganas has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours. Then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeter for several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements. But the fights continue, here as well, in the Von Valantian's palace. Lady Versarion, where is Achilles Calander? I thought I would see him here, by your side. Well, the secretary's exact whereabouts are unknown, but under normal circumstances, he hardly ever set foot outside the palace grounds. I'm sure you realize what this could mean.
Oh, the Drukhari are after living victims above all else. Why would they raise their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city?
Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenios attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, they spared no troops to their hands on it.
Well, I need details. What has transpired on the planet?
The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet, received boarding calls right before lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters, others sustained great losses. The 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There's a high likelihood that we've lost them forever.
Well, begin a detailed assessment of the damage as soon as we are done here.
Indubitably, as soon as the situation on the planet stabilizes. In addition to our own territory, serious damage was done to the Adeptus and Administratum department stationed at Darganus. Oh my god, all the people who were waiting to get their papers approved. Imagine how they felt. Yeah, that's pretty disastrous. All the cogs of bureaucracy were disrupted. I hope this won't lead to any kind of accusations against House von Valancius.
Well, where is Governor Driveston?
The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker. That's are the heads of the other noble houses. Clementia grants her tease audibly. Still, each family has provided all available resources to defense of the Darganus, or rather, the defense of their respective regions.
Well, and what is the current situation?
Clementia closes her eyes for a second, giving in to the overwhelming exhaustion. The PDF on its last legs, your lordship. We've been waging a war of attrition for too long, without any chance of support from outside. I pray to the Emperor that your arrival will change the tide of this operation. I have a feeling that this palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command and will weaken their peripheral forces.
Well, enough talking. I am going in.
Clementia bows. With even gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over you, your lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg you, save Darganus. Soldiers, the rogue trader is with us, and therefore Emperor himself. Everyone who can hold a weapon to the front line. Sergeant, for what? We've lost already. What's the point? Oh hell! Any more cowards here? To the line! Yes, sir! Alright, sure. Let's check out what they have. The Vox transmits the same repeating recording, desperate calls for help. Heart rending cries and the hysterical howl of dying men. That's so funny. How can we loot the guy that just got executed? Nothing is wasted.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The hive is engulfed in smoke, and your palace, we will cleanse it, rogue trader. Down to the very last Xenos. Oh, this is a square, right? Oh, that... Hello. Wow, they just... They don't notice us. Okay. That's very interesting. What is this liquid? I think it's kind of liquid, right? That is attached to the body. It's like some sort of substance that keeps the victim alive as long as possible. So they experience suffering as long as they can, probably, because that's what kind of Dark Elders are about, right? No, my statues, my buildings, my beautiful garden is probably ruined too. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at their bikes. Again, very pointy, very edgy, nice looking. Look at the shape. Also, look at the seat. Very nice. My precious statues, exactly. God, I'm digging their vehicles. These guys know something about style. Alright, all of these enemies are just whites, right? I think we fought them the first time on the mining planet. So I believe we can fight them.
State your intention.
Well, also let's shoot first.
Curious
Am I wait a second, am I playing on daring? I am playing on daring. Let's see. 3 of these guys, they all are melee, right? Yes, I think so. It seems that okay, these guys are also melee. They all are melee, huh? Okay. Well, easier for me, I guess. As long as I'm not encountering any warriors. I still have very, very terrible memories of those guys. Alright, Abelard. I don't think they will flank us, right? Because I have my allies kind of like located on the left and the right. So I can take just the center.
What? Ha! No!
Right, Abelard, take all the buffs, you know the drill. So little damage. Mark some territories.
Schemes within schemes.
I approach the designated position. If it serves your cause.
Then okay, yeah. We killed the enemy but hit Abelard, but that's okay.
Woe to you!
Echotrix. What? Okay. That was interesting throw of grenade. 22 damage. Not a... I forgot how to play with Argento. Concentrate fire, I guess. Okay. Then she can do this.
I'll do it.
9 damage.
Call this a strike?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
19 damage.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's start marking.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Okay, we lost one guy. Not very smart one.
High momentum.
Okay, first.
I am a navigator,
Reduce their health.
not a servitor.
Okay, good enough.
You will pay for this in blood!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
To you!
It definitely feels like the ending of
Someone else can do this.
Act and
It
Act
will be
1
done.
actually, right? We had a sort of similar thing with like landing on the. Except this is better because in the end of Act 2, Act 1, we also had the Governor planet, right? I forgot what it's called, Racket Minoris. That we also kind of like we visited early on. We walked around, we helped the Governor, and then in the end of Act 1, it got like attacked by the Chaos forces and like kind of overwhelmed, right? Except on that planet, it was kind of, I don't think that sort of a trope worked very well because our first impression of that planet was already kind of like ruins caused by war, right? This planet, I think they they executed much better, because the first time we visited this planet, it was beautiful, it was moody, it was calm. I enjoyed walking around and looking around. It was a nice introduction, very peaceful, very nice. And now everything is on fire, and my precious statues, yes, they all crumbled. Okay, Abelard, destroy them, destroy everyone.
One fewer target. I'm not interested.
That's a parry, that's okay. That's another parry, that's okay. That's a 44 damage. Worth it. Oh, they can shoot. Okay, they can shoot, of course. I really need to kill them as quick as possible before I get overrun from behind. Oh, okay. That was a nice attack. Hooked with some melody. Hello, Mon. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm in the middle dealing with cats. Oh, okay. These guys may be squishy, but they can shoot. They're less cannons. Less rifles. I'm sorry. Different caliber. Wildfire. What's this? Yeah, I can use it without action point.
Let's see to it.
Dodge. Nice. Yeah.
Someone's
let's
death
use
wish
it.
is mine to grant.
Will he be able to kill the guy in 3 hits? Oh, he might. He might. Yeah, that's pretty good. Please kill him. Alright. And now I think Hendrix can... yeah. And take out these two guys.
Shattered foes in my wake.
It will be done.
Woe to you.
Okay.
I'd rather not. Victory is imminent.
Yeah, I don't need to do anything else, I think. Alright. Oh, okay.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I wonder if... oh! I can shoot. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that rifle really sucks. Like, in general, I feel like any weapon
If it
that
serves
requires
your
2
cause.
action points, like more than 1 action point, for like a default attack, it's just, it's... Why are you running away? What? Oh, there are more bikes.
Be gone.
Alright, Iliad is pretty close to dying again. But you know what? I don't care. All I care about these bikes. But they're very cool. Is this like a guy trying to escape or something? I wonder.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak.
You've unleashed my fury.
Yeah, that's not worth it, I think. 15.
I will tear your
As the
heart out
Emperor
of
commands,
this.
I act.
Emperor, give me strength.
40. Even
Me?
if I actually kill
If you
this.
insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Or maybe not. 70 damage. Okay, that's pretty good.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Okay, nice dodges. Do I want to go with Abelard, like, and rush? Oh, this fog of war is kind of scary, actually, because if there are more enemies, and I just throw Abelard, if there are, like, at least any warriors, right, in this area, they will just destroy Abelard. Okay, I'm ready to risk it. Sure.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Now, I think I want to aggro this guy. I don't know why he was running
At your
away.
beck and call.
It didn't work. Yeah, 15 damage, not bad. Also, I did not buff Hendrix.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Alright.
What if? A genius at work.
Nice. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Boy, these are some pretty cool bikes. Oh, I can loot them. Let's do this.
Another notch.
Sure. Yeah, they broke everything. Every precious weapon that was displayed.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh, I can check something? Numerous bodies litter the ground. Some corpses were mutilated with particular cruelty, while others were killed quickly. Almost in passing. Oh, someone... The smell of burning and blood permeates the air around the desecrated chapel. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I remember how I was wondering that... Oh, wait, this chapel is completely empty. There's nothing inside. Nope. Now we have some pile of corpses. Thank you, Dark Elders, for utilizing this space efficiently.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Oh, look at this mess.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
I have learned much in my
Oh,
exile.
you see what they're doing? They mine
Too
the
hard for a simple
trapped
monkey.
mines inside the bodies. So if someone decides like to check
The
on the
future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
Argenta is really missing Adira. I see. Oh, it is a mess. It's actually kind of surprised that like most of the trees are kind of okay. I mean, the tree that is supposed to be here is not okay. Yeah. But they look kind of fine. Like, look at this one. Guess Mechanicus, who was responsible for gardening
Don't
these.
you dare to cross us.
They did a great job. Wait, Tazari was on the mining planet, right? I think. Yes. Okay, so it's like you're finally going to fight. To fight her. And Tazari notices you. Her face contorts into. Oh, why the mask on the mask camera is. That was weird. When Tazari notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage. The Drukhari's lips stretch into predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness, only the promise of pain.
You malformed monkey, putrid vermin. You will pay for every moment that I have spent on this pitiful planet.
Well, it's not Marajai, but I will take it.
This is it, the true face of the Dark Ones. Her anger at you is so great that she has shed her mask and revealed the beast beneath. Legila Suryani, the monkey's obedient servant, tries to survive the future, and then the two of us will still have plenty of fun.
The Drukhari licks her lips with her forked tongue. Okay.
Well, aren't you glad to see me, Tazara? Oh, now that you have finally arrived, I am filled with anticipation. The anticipation of skinning you, impaling you on hooks, and making you dance for mine and the Arkan's amusement.
I like her. Tazara's shriek drops to a hiss. Oh my god, they all are hissing. Wow. And now I'm sad that this dialogue is not voiced.
I suspected that you and that Trueborn Kerber are working together. He did not make me and my sister linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you. Yes, is that it? Tell me, just not, so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid.
Scrabbles between false allies is a favorite sport of the Drukhari. After torture, that is. Henrik sounds pleased. He's clearly enjoying the sight of the Xeno's rage. Oh my. Henrik is also into this stuff. He also likes the hissing part. Hello, Jimmy team. If your party isn't looking like this, don't even bother calling me over. Yeah, my party is great right now. It's only missing one character, one critical character. Well, maybe two. I still need to see what the Ulfor is about.
Wait, what core are you talking about?
Marzipansun.
Enough!
Tazar bares her sharpened fangs.
I will beat you the truth out of your dead bodies. Yours and Marajai's. Sisters attack.
Alright. Let's see. No, I can see the warriors. Fuck. How many warriors? Oh, Enthralled Marauder. Kabbalite Trollmaster. Okay, so we have at the very least 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, there are a lot of them. And I have no support. All my guard decided to just stay behind. Kinda smart of them, actually. So Tazara has 300 health. Erratic injections. This creature has a 33% chance to use a Grave Lotus stimulant, a 33% chance to use a Paintbringer stimulant, and 33% to use no stimulant. All stimulants affected last one round. Does it grant more damage, more armor penetration for its returns? Or okay, it's either offensive or defensive. Option, okay. Right, let's see. So I need to prioritize warriors, right? God, I'm really pissed that I took Argenta with me. I don't think she'll be useful in here without heavy bolter. Oh, there are more here. Okay, they're kind of everywhere. I guess I shouldn't be scared of marauders. They're probably not that dangerous. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? How are we doing this? So we use Abelard. Yeah, Abelard on the right, Hendrix to the left. Iliad will stay behind with Argenta, right? Can I shoot from this position? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I can. There's no one here. I can maybe use that. We'll see. Okay, and Tav together with Iliad, not Iliad, sorry, Cassia will stay behind these guys. Maybe Abelard should take on Tazara actually. I'm not sure if I can like ignore her. Okay, Mark in this area.
A wicked
Mark
thought.
it again. It's kind of annoying that I cannot rotate the orientation of this area. Kind of wish I could. Whatever. Okay, she's going after Abelard. Good enough.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Oh, there was no cover. I said I was staying behind cover. That was a bit silly, but okay. Ow. That hurt.
Guided by faith!
Okay, so... I should mark these guys, right? Yes. Maybe I should mark these. We'll see.
I'll do it.
Alright, can I...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep. All misses. Oh, there's more. Oh, that's just like one...
You call this a strike?
I love their laughter.
Your last stroke of luck.
Yeah, the fact that Abelard is... Oh, I did not save. I did... Wait. What? Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, why I did not save? I feel like Abelard will just die next turn or something. Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Just buff him with everything, Cassia. Also stay here, I think. And she just kill these guys. Let's hope.
Another fur painted black.
No! God damn it. Maybe I should have like tried to
A work for a flesh crafter.
just run away to the entrance actually. Maybe that would be better.
Always.
I understand your intent.
Hmm.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
There's just too many of them. Like, okay, Hendrix is dead. Not Hendrix, Tav.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
What is this? I'm pretty enjoying the suffer. Okay, yeah, this fight is starkly different in comparison to the previous one. This is like some... Oh God, why I did not save?
What a pitiful sight.
I lost everyone except Tokasia. I think I just have to reload. Yeah, that's... I just don't see any way.
Heart still beats.
I will tear your heart out for this.
The colors, they are fading.
How are you beating these guys? They're just... No, not the lot. I didn't want to load the last save. Like, maybe I should rush after them with Abelard, and I should just ignore these melee guys and just go after warriors. But I already fucked up the beginning of the turn. Already fucked it up. I don't want to redo the last fight, like... Did she do anything? I don't think she did. Also, today I learned that you manually have to increase the talent ability called Psi rating for Psychers. Also, they forever stay weak babies. Yeah, I remember noticing in the level up, on the level up screen, there are like there are like abilities and talents called Psi rating, but I'm not really sure what that means. Maybe I should upgrade a bit more. God, Abelard is going to die.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
It will be done.
29 damage. Fuck me. Okay.
I'll be back in no
time. It is a passive at the very bottom of this stupid list. And also does extra damage with Hendrix Force Sword, so just... Oh! Ah, I see. So it's not just about abilities, but also like... It works with certain weapons. Fuck it. So I'm not taking Argenta with me. She's just... Yeah, I don't think I can do anything. So is it Jay or Adira? Maybe I should actually go for Adira. Right, maybe I should like try to... Since I can level up Adira, I can maybe like make her into like very, very offensive kind of Psyker. Let's try it out. And also I'll check the Psi rating thing. Oh, that's not it. Okay, oh my gosh, she can level up a lot. So what are we doing? We're using agility? Perception, I guess? So at the bottom, Cyber Edge, Psi Rating. Yeah, I leveled up only once. So each level Psi Rating provides a psychic access to new psychic powers. It also strengths, damaging psychic powers. I see. Agility. Awareness. Oh, that's like all the new things, right? I guess that I can unlock. I don't remember these. Oh no, some of these are just foreboding. Creates an area that lasts until the stuff. Last in the area gain they dodge chance between less. Unless a current effect by any sacrifice gains the perfect timing effect. It's around the second next turn is moved up by 2 turns at the round initial sequence. This ability may allow the attacker to have 2 turns during 1 round. Okay. Biomancy can heal wounds after physical characteristics. Yes, all this stuff is unlocked. Rather locked because I need to have the Psi rating. Okay, so I can try to go against 50 by Kari. Yeah, let's try to go for Purge Soul. And then we go so Psi rating again? Oh, it's a different thing. Let me check. Oh, so I can't do that. Like, I can't just immediately go after the highest Psi rating because I need level 40. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's not going to happen soon. What is recommended? Service credit from the start. New opening. Ah, sure, let's go for it. Agility, I guess. At the beginning of every combat, the psychic allies gains plus 15. The first creature removes this effect. Every 9 successful dodge when paired with the psychic and their allies combined grants psychic plus 2 shall be. Enemies that become targets of psychic powers gain. Let's go for it, I guess. That's kind of cool, I guess. Power conduit. Awareness. Ranks. Warp mines. Hmm. Secretary rating is increased by 1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses heroic act. Let's go for critical chance. So let's see. Hammer of the Emperor. All allies affected by the ward of the Emperor gain harder effect. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased, and the effect is removed. While there is at least one ally affected by the ward of the Emperor. So next turn less effect by the ward increases the deflection. Let's go for this. That seems to be kind of cool. 2 turns in 1 round. So let's see. I think I have some pretty cool stats for her. Wait, I cannot. That's only for Navigator. And that's also for Navigator. So I guess I don't really have anything for her. Thunderhammer. Well... So I could give for 8. Freeze an attack and negative power per turn does not set the power on cooldown, does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Target 6 direct damage to the Navigator. On their next turn, infusing. Less targeted by negative part gain plus and most characteristics. That's kind of. This kind of looks good, I guess. Let's check it out.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Okay, we're skipping through this. Pum, pum, pum. Let's see, now let's skip.
Patience! My nerves are frayed! Oh, curious creatures. Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
The sound of frightened prey, tantalizing.
Okay, there, yeah, I'll try to speedrun this as fast as I can. I think actually I should focus on Hendrix. It's like additional actions because he's a pretty good damage dealer, right?
Let's see.
I won't do that.
But it sucks that his charge costs 2 action points. Oh my, look at the amount of abilities.
On it.
Anything else?
Okay, so let's see.
But of course. Was that you? Or on it? Anything else?
Oh, my god, look at the veil degradation. It's already so kind of high. Maybe that was a mistake to bring Udira. We'll see, we'll see. Actually, I think these guys, they suffer some penalty because if there are like chaos creatures, right? So warp damage or affected by psychic powers. They cannot use a power from pain and lose all bonuses. Oh, no, so I think it was the right choice to pick up Udira because they have like a vulnerability to psychic powers. Alright.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's see to it.
Damage.
Let me educate you
Good
on the
enough.
art of pain.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
You
That's
call
very good
this a
too.
strike?
If I may.
I wonder if I actually summon
If it serves your cause.
chaos entities. Will they
If I
attack
must.
these guys? Because they are not really friends to each other.
Another soul slips beyond the
So like
veil.
if I, for example, summon a chaos spawn, will it attack these guys too? Kinda hope so.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
The Inquisition sends their class.
Yeah, this one is running again. So I feel like it's trying to Are you okay?
You will pay for this in blood.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Holy terror!
69 damage.
Smite your enemies.
Yeah, let's go after this.
Momentum.
Okay.
Get me a target.
Annex is just so good.
Onward. A work for a flesh crafter. You've unleashed my
Good
fury.
damage. Let's see.
Indeed. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
4 damage. Yeah, let's activate his damage. Sure.
Someone else can do this.
Please, guys, just die. Wow. Okay. Sure. Thank you. There's still one. No, that was the last action point. Good enough.
A wicked thought. A genius at work.
It will be done. Indeed.
You call this a strike?
Okay, let's see.
Will do.
Low momentum.
What?
Your last stroke of luck.
Oh, she. That was a peril of war, perfect. And she's. I think she summoned someone, right? Yeah, she summoned a blue horror. Oh my God, Adira, please, what are you doing? I don't want to fight blue horror now. Oh, okay.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, hopefully Elliot will finish it.
If it serves your cause.
Please?
If I hear
Thank you.
you moving, no more.
There's one on the right. Send Hendrix after them.
You will pay for this in blood. I'll tear your heart out for this.
I will do my duty.
Bunch? Sure. Thank you for dying.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Woe to you.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I deal death with my hands.
Elliot is doing pretty good in this fight. Hopefully she'll continue that.
I'd rather not.
Through the smoke and gunfire! Let's see.
Now let's just give extra. I cannot do this. Let's give extra
A
turn to
maelstrom
Hendrix.
of madness!
The Emperor is on our side. Not sanctioned to do this.
Just
Naturally.
kill him. Thank you. Okay, alright. That was the easy part.
Beyond.
Oof.
None are better at searching.
I wonder how many more encounters in this
Trivial
area.
task.
Yes, save. I remember. This time I will save.
In this tapestry of a world,
So, how do we do this? Yeah, I think I need to go after warriors. Like, is Hendrix to the left and Abelard to the right. And I just hope that I will not be obliterated. My god, look at this turn order! Look at this turn order! What is this turn order? That's fucking disaster! I kinda want to reload. I kinda just... What is this? Why these guys are... Why? Okay, no. I'm sorry. I am sorry, but... That was, I need to move first with Abelard, I think, and Hendrix. So they at the front. Because they will take years to reach these warriors. Okay, guys, please group up. Like this. Yeah, this is permissible.
Yes, indeed.
In truth, Mistress Haydari, I find it hard to believe that a ne'er-do-well such as yourself could be successful in any field, even smuggling.
Nice compliment, Abelard. He's not here. No, that's even worse! What is this? I don't know what is... okay. Alright, so this one gives armor... to armor. And this one gives to cover dodge and dodge from there. Nah, I guess we do that like this. Also accidentally romance Jay by finishing her Act 2 quest? Wait, she has Act 2 quest? Did I miss it too? God, how many things I missed? So now I'm in romance with everyone but Cassie. I'm truly impressed. Yeah, you skipped it? How did I skip it? How? Did I like ignore her or something? I gave her the fucking paper, right? I mean, it's not like I'm really sad about this, but... God damn it. Oh my god, they'll just destroy Abelard, actually. Do I just like move...
You cannot force me, Elantak.
You should have talked to her again after the paper.
From my sight.
And then she would have invited you to a party on Foodfall. No. 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 Why I did not think about this? Why? Oh my god. God damn it.
A wicked thought.
Focus, Van Calix. Focus.
I will not. I understand your intent.
A work for a flesh crafter. You've unleashed my fury.
Damage. Also the poison. Oh, look at this damage. What is this damage? These guys are just like, I don't know what these guys are.
Just a minor setback.
They're just too much. Yeah, I think like Idira should just go and let's say what?
But of course.
Can she like use any lightning on these? She cannot, she's too far away. Ah. I don't know.
Stop mocking me. Getting
What was it for? Wow, wow, yeah. You know what? I have some thoughts of switching to normal. I don't know. It's these guys, they're just like shredding through my party. What am I supposed to do about this? And there are 7 of them. Like, 1 is already a problem. And it looks like they just don't give a shit about cover. Cover? Not a problem. Idira was staying in the cover. I don't know. They are scarier than Chaos Marines. Than Forge Fiends, actually. Scarier than Hellbrute. Like, what? What? I don't know. Like, I cannot reach them with... I mean, I guess I can, actually.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Wow, that was useless. You didn't do anything. Fantastic, Cassia. Great fucking job. I don't know. I forgot to change difficulty. Yeah, I own daring. And apparently daring is too much. Such a weird difficulty spike? I don't know.
For the throne's glory.
Like, because I cannot, like, I also cannot ignore these guys. If I just run past them, they will...
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Alas, no.
Yes, at least 3 got taunted. Holy shit, I miss. Oh no, I'm sorry, they have a second attack.
I've suffered worse.
I think it's all about Cassia now. It's like, it's literally all about Cassia. She is the only character that can save this fucking mess.
Let's see. A wicked thought.
The fury of House Orselio.
I mean, she killed only... I guess she killed one warrior that was already kind of weak. I can give Hendrix extra...
I'll paint your death in colors.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Dodge, nice. No, she's going after... There's another warrior, of course.
Do not give in to emotions. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
How does she... This does not take any damage... Oh my god, that's...
This tedium is beneath me.
Fortune favors the
Let me
swift.
educate you on the art of pain. A work for a flesh crafter.
My final lesson.
Okay, yeah.
Not yet. Not yet.
Wow. Yeah. The scary thing is, I'm not sure this will be significantly easier on normal. But I'm switching to normal. Yeah, that's just too much. Simply too much. Yeah, that was my kind of ascension to daring. It was very short-lived. I guess I am not good at CRPGs actually.
One step at a time amidst the...
It was fine for me on normal, but Margenta also has a bolter, the heavy one. God, I really fucked up because I forgot to level up her strengths to 60. So like, I can level up her strengths to 50. That's... I feel so fucking stupid about this. Like the fucking... whatever. She decimated them. Wow, so she's already at this point of the game just destroying everyone. Interesting. There might be also items that give +2 strengths. I don't think I have it. Maybe, actually, maybe one of my characters wearing it. I did not check that, but yeah, I tried to find any stuff in my inventory that could help, and I didn't.
Schemes within schemes.
Let's see to it.
Well, I guess Hendrix goes to the right, actually. And Abelard goes
That's not the Seneschal's job.
to the left. Alright, guys, please. Yeah, I can only grab 2, unfortunately. No, they're also very good at dodging too, for us.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Vengeance will be swift.
Sorry, I forgot again about Telegram. Hey, Hendrix, please. Don't die as quickly.
But of course, Lord Kent.
60 damage. Good enough. I should have buffed. There's 1 action point left.
If I must.
Yeah, he'll probably die by trying to run away, right? Hopefully. They're going not after Hendrix, but after Cassia.
I'm a member.
Too smart, too smart.
I know what is to come. Will do. No can do.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
None will stand against me.
Wow, that was... Okay, that was kind of decent.
Anything else?
I won't object to it.
Nothing stands against me.
Naturally.
It does not look that bad for now. This is a very cool weapon, like, it looks really cool. The visual effects.
A work for a flesh crafter.
This one is kind of annoying, it's hit yeah, it's like flanking us. Maybe I should focus it with Elite actually.
You've unleashed my fury.
What? That was an interesting movement.
What a pain and duty go hand in hand. Tear your heart out for this.
God, it looks so silly when they apply like buffs or something. Okay, what are we doing? I actually give extra action to Cassia.
A genius at work.
Give him some strength for survival.
A wicked thought.
he can give Hendrix an extra. I'm sure.
For the throne's glory.
64. Okay, one warrior down. That's good.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Okay, alright, that's good, that's good. These guys are basically kind of trapped there, I think.
At your beck and call. No matter that.
Well, not with the dodges, I guess.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Please kill him.
It will be done.
Okay. Yeah, her positioning is kind of awkward.
I'm not
I guess I'll give extraction to
ordered
Vita
around.
maybe. That's the damage. Ow.
No one go down easy.
Okay, we should be fine.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I think I can mark this.
I
warrior.
understand your intent. Stop trying, monkey.
I didn't need to mark that one. That's a bit of a waste.
You've unleashed my fury.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay. I think I can just kill this guy. So there's basically only two warriors left, and we should be fine with the rest. I wonder if Hendrix can kill her.
I won't object to it.
Yeah, maybe not. Oh, I guess. Oh, I
Let's
can
see
attack
to it.
again. So there should damage. Oh, this troll monster is kind of scary. Please kill him! Thank you.
High momentum.
Another stroke of genius!
Low momentum.
If I must.
Oh, wait, can't she even... Oh, she has to move. It's fine. She will kill... Really? Okay.
If it serves your cause.
Okay. Level 60 damage. Does Abelard need help? No, he's fine. He's absolutely fine.
More trouble than it's worth.
Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
Oh no, there's still one warrior. I did... How did I miss? That's not a big deal. It should be... Okay.
Ancestor Sky.
I'm sorry, Dira.
What a pleasure.
I move as if unseen.
What's happening?
Not sanctioned to do this.
What did it damage? Good enough. Yeah, that weapon looks kind of scary, but it does not do a lot of damage, thankfully. Oh, sort of.
Your reckoning is due.
What if?
But of course, Lord, I'm done with this one.
A work for a flesh crafter.
I'm not interested.
You've unleashed my fury.
At your beck and call. Target well.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Can you kill him? No, almost.
Pain soothes my soul.
If there are no enemies here, right? Yeah. You're fine.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
did not want to do that. That was a misclick. Everyone's dead.
High momentum.
Okay. Elliot. Can you attack this guy? Again.
I am not your Xenos.
There's one enemy left. Oh! Oh, this one.
Pay with your blood in the name of Cain Amet
Okay, yeah, on normal, there is such a stark contrast. Like the difference in difficulty level. Like on daring, that fight looked hopeless. On normal, it wasn't complete like a cakewalk, right? But it was considerably less challenging. Interesting. Well. Something tells me it's not the final counter, right? 16 to 24. Each hit decreases the target's weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, and toughness and precision by -5. What if I make Heinrich's proficient? Oh, can I? Kind of funny making him proficient in Ildari. Yukari weapon proficiency. Wait, no, he already has a good weapon. Why did I do? Yeah, that was. I mean, it has more damage, but it deals additional psi rating damage. Oh my god. Fucking, why did I do that? I mean, let's play with it. Let's just see how good it is. You wanted to bully, but got bullied in return. Yeah, pretty much.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Yeah, that's all up. We need it, I believe. So I don't think Tav needs anything psi rating related, right? Maybe he needs actually, huh? Hmm. I don't know. Let's go for persuasion. Also, hot man soon. Yeah, I'm counting on this. Let's go for it, I guess. Okay. The Vanguard has at least one temporary wound to gain or in armor. Yeah, sure. Sounds good enough for our tanky grandpa. Sparring trophy. Oh, that sounds good, I guess. Hmm. So reading 3. Go. Also, yeah, I take my words back on the garden. They literally set it on fire, unfortunately. Oh well. Didn't set anything on fire here, surprisingly. I really like this lighting setup. You can see like sort of like a fire is below. And my
What
poor
lies
palace.
beyond? There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay,
Keep a
let's
sharp
go.
eye.
Oh,
Curiosity sings in my veins.
let's collect everything. Oh, there's a servitor just walking around. I guess he got spared or something.
They will see.
Can I
Oh,
talk to him?
yes,
The servitor appears
indeed.
unharmed and
They
completely
all
indifferent to the
will
carnage unfolding
see.
around it. Well, good for you, buddy. Good for you.
Stop. There.
Oh. Melt the church, sure. That's my room! No! Are you serious? Oh my god, this guy was bullying
What is that?
the cute guy. The servitors suffer? Maybe Drukhari are not. Oh, that's I guess good point. Yeah, because they're lobotomized, right? Pretty much. They don't really feel. But yeah, I guess that makes sense to kind of ignore them. Hot man appearance once, number 1. that was kind of cute scene. I'm kind of sad that I interrupted it. Also, camera, please contain yourself. Oh my god, chill. The coward in Drukhari blooded in his own. Achilles Calander looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and let out a barely audible gasp. Oh, God Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He's struck by an excruciating coughing fit. He's also... Yeah, I forgot that he's actually... He has like his lungs, right? Mechanical... He's struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it's missing. I expect the hot man appearance counter to go up to either 4 or 5 this stream. Oh my god, that's a big number. Please, camera.
Praise.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can strike him. I can strike him. I kind of want to do this, you know? I kind of want to bull him just a little bit. Even so he's already in a very, very bad shape. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but,
Well, you have failed me in all of darkness.
Achilles doesn't try to dodge or cover his face. His split lip swells immediately, and a thin rivulet of blood runs down his chin and disappears inside his collar. And I will give my life to atone for my faults. That makes him even good. Yes, exactly. That was my intention. You see, and let's suspect his wounds immediately after that. Medicaid has succeeded. Achilles' body is covered in an unsinkable number of cuts and injuries. The Drukhari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds is life-threatening. And let's actually then administer first aid after I strike him. I think Olga wrote him. Oh, okay, all right. Medicaid has succeeded. Your fast efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicaid allows you to stop the bleeding in several areas and somewhat ease his pain. I think this is the first time in the game Tav applies Medicaid, actually.
You should have wasted your time on me, your lordship. Well, tell me, what happened here?
When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack,
I was in administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession.
oh my god, my throat.
I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the god Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. But before I could get rid of all the pits and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders. And then they decided to have fun with me.
I wonder if there is a fan art, you know. Achilles closes his eyes shut.
Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. Well, were you able to glean anything from your attackers?
His burned lips twist into a bitter smile.
Funnily enough, I was, your lordship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand the alien speech. Over the course of my torture, I came to understand that the Xenos had been receiving help from humans all this time. Renegades or pirates or something of that sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that it will pay for what happened on Darganus. Well, by the yawn of the darkest heavens, Achilles, why did my expert on Xenos fail to prevent the Drukhari assault? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks of your protectorate. I suspected there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but an assault on the rogue trader's capital, foolhardy even for Drukhari, I'd never have thought.
He closes his eyes, grimacing with guilt.
Therein lies the reason for your failure, burnt monkey.
Why, really? Do you have to be like this?
Your mind was narrow, as the minds of your kind won't be.
Achilles shoots Iliad a hateful look and mutters through his teeth. am aware. You notice a brief flash of sympathy in Irlid's eyes. There is no wisdom in blaming yourself. A monkey's intellect is weak and can never fathom the depths of my dark kin's treachery and twistedness of thought. Had there been another monkey in your place, the path of your fate would have remained unchanged.
Alright, why did you tell them?
Achilles looks you in the eye, his gaze unexpectedly clear. Nothing. But they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as spoke around the place. Strange. Damn, they destroyed and wrecked my gamer PC. Oh my god. It's not your fault, you're stupid. Pretty much. It is a Drukhari's favorite pastime to torture people for amusement. I doubt they had any inkling you were an agent of the Inquisition. Or it is that you do not remember anything, Monkey, and it was their intent that you did not. Cassia reaches a hand out to Achilles' shoulder and gingerly removes something unseen from it. Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud, bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? Achilles bows his head guiltily. It is a great honor to hear such words from Lady Ursula herself. And still, I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of the mistake I made, and my key to... A coughing fit interrupts his words. Redemption. This is such a stupid question to ask, but I guess I will do this.
Well, they tortured you. Why?
Why? Achilles lets out a slight chuckle. Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain.
Well, that's enough talking, Achilles. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a medicae. Get out of the palace while you can.
Gritting his teeth, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Oh well. This braces grant dwarf +5 bonus to attack use and increases damage from flame weapons. Of course, they came here on bikes. Kinda sad that the rest of the background is basically left unchanged, right? There are no fires or anything like this, no signs of destruction.
Patience! My nerves are frayed! Oh, applaud
Among
my
numerous mutilations of the
brilliance.
bodies, thin cuts are barely distinguishable. This is the work of the skilled torturer, not enraged fighters. What was that? Oh, there is an aristocrat. Hello? Praise the Emperor! It's you! I thought it was those. Okay, so there's a guy who hid in my room. Okay. Also, there is this room that I cannot access, I guess. Broken furniture, tattered fabric, bloodstains. Someone in this room put up a desperate defense against the Xenos. Oh my god, it's Alex Casey. Oh, what a comeback. Oh, that is a secret room actually, not accessible right now, but you can absolutely go in. Oh, I see. You need this room for the Nomus quest. Oh, the one that I missed, right? Well, I went to Kiawagama.
What
I acquired the
lies
thingy.
beyond?
the data bank from Kawagama. Hopefully I'm not locked out of the quest, because Dark Elder has already attacked my palace.
I have learned much in my exile.
Oh my god, look at this mess. Well, oh my god. Oh my god, of course. Of course he's chilling on my throne like this. Then you still might be able to get this. Palace should be back to normal soon. Alright, I hope so. Even so, I'll say that I don't really mind. All the cuts. Hotman appearance number 2. Yeah, okay, let's see. That does not look that bad. He's not voiced! Oh my god, why? He decorated your room for you. Yeah, basically, pretty much. Ah, man, I already miss his voice. Marjay casually gestures with his hand, either welcoming you or inviting you to admire his brutalized hull.
At last, I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such as a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it?
Oh my god, the camera, please. The sight of a Xenos lounging on the dynastic throne makes Abelard's face turn crimson.
What? How did you... Ulysses defiling a relic of the Imperium with your present Xenos scum? What? This abomination?
The Drukhari taps a finger on the armrest. Oh my god, I cannot. my throat cannot handle this. Not enough hissing. 6 out of 10 voice acting. I'm sorry. I am like, yeah, I'm just really not in a shape today. God damn it, that's actually a little bit annoying. The Drukhari taps a finger on the armrest.
With pleasure. But first, I will finish my conversation with your master, Monkey.
The Drukhari freezes for a moment.
Ah, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from the witnessing the state of your house.
I'm not that angry. No, actually, I'm fine. I'm enjoying what I'm looking at actually right now.
I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the Wibway without awaiting your arrival, Monkey. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of severing your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. You are still with him, cousin.
Maradai's voice is dripping with saccharine mockery.
How fares your search for your lost family? Or is being at the monkey's beck and call occupying all your thoughts and time?
You will be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself. How long did he wait here? Did he just stay in this awkward pose for hours, waiting for the rogue trader to finally come? I sure hope so. I sure hope he was just kind of like being annoyed that it takes me so much time to just kill everyone outside.
Well, you surely deceived me when you pointed the place of our final battle. Deceived, equals can be deceived, but you are merely used. You played your part given to you perfectly. You were exactly where you were supposed to be, and I did exactly what you were supposed to do. Everything except die. Why, by the way, why did you attack the palace? Ah, the sole thing that you kind is good for, Monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surfeited with physical pain. Your kin provided an abundance from their cages in Comora. The pain of the saw, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? The pesky meddling Tazara, who harrowed your little worlds for so long. You have garnered her head, and I a peaceful existence where she's not constantly in my way.
Gives you a thin smile. Oh my god, he's smiling to me.
To die at the hands of the Monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Comora. Your final moments were torturous.
Yeah, they were, that's for sure.
Well, Tazara was under the impression that we were working together. What nonsense did you put in her head? The bumptious waste of skin saw that I would associate with Monkey. I did not leave her death to you and instead cut out her heart myself. Still, to take note of my interest in your person was quite perceptive, even more so for a brainless arena wike.
Oh my god, he's interested in me.
Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I have spent enough time in real place, and it is time to bid you goodbye.
Are you? No. Are you serious? That was just. It's not like I like you or something. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of sad that I could not extinguish every dialogue option here. And he actually cuts the dialogue.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Cabalites of the Reaping Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
Yeah, he just... Of course. What the... What?
What a curious specimen.
What is this? Cute! Oh my god, this is actually adorable. I don't know what this creature is. Chimera. Bestial Rage, Natural Armor. Phase Shift. Again, game being very useful. Honestly, I love them. I love the numerous eyes. Again, I kind of like the facial expression too. Good dog. Very nice. How much health they have? Not much, actually. He even brought you a pet as a parting gift. Exactly. Oh man, that was not enough, okay? That was not enough time with Marajai. I'm kind of pissed. Beastmaster. Oh, they also look kind of cool. Oh, I'm digging their design too. They are like heads. Okay, they can gain the additional turns. Good boy, exactly. Very good. Lots of good boys. How many of them? 2? Only 2, I guess. Oh, 3. No, only 2. Oh my god. If it consoles you, you can smooch Hendrix soon. Oh yeah, yeah. The romantic scene, right? Of Darganus. Okay, that's a lot of enemies from all directions. So I guess let me take Abelard. Abelard will pet the dogs. Hendrix will probably go after lizards, right? I mean, not necessarily actually, because I need someone to protect us. Just take cover whatever I can.
Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
The damage, not bad. Please aggro them. Aggro the doggos. Nice. Also aggro the what's his name? Cyberite. Cyberite.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Oh wait, no, there is one warrior. Okay, I saw there were no warriors. Ah, I should have focused it. There is only one warrior. I think so, right? Yeah. This guy is super annoying.
If I may.
So I think I'll just finish them with Cassia.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That didn't do anything. Fuck. Ow. Now I kind of realize that I actually don't know lore of Dark Elders in details. Like, all these cute doggos, the Beastmasters or whatever, I'm not really familiar with these creatures. Kinda have to educate myself, I think, and watch some lore videos. Oh yeah, I'm going after lizard people. Yes, yes, yes.
For the throne's glory.
Wow, they have some health. Damn. Oh, I also had another action point. Oh, they have like the cool distortions that follows them. I guess all of them have actually. Oh.
Scorn the pain.
Oh my, okay, the Beastmasters are kind of scary actually.
Deliver us!
Always slow.
Was it you? Or...
Okay, let me...
What is this?
Yeah, I think I need to focus. The warrior.
Anything else?
A work for a fleshcrafter.
High momentum.
High momentum. Alright, let's see.
Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. Someone else can do
Let's go
this.
for the ultimate.
I'd rather not.
0 damage? Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, that was the natural armor or something. Yeah.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Yeah, that was... I mean, they don't seem to be very strong either way. Please kill it. 0 damage.
So that's what that feeling was about.
Yeah, clearly it is out. That's annoying.
A genius at work. What if... a wicked thought? Schemes within schemes.
On it.
56 damage.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
95, pretty good. That was decent. Four.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Yeah, I feel like I should use Cassie against
I
lizard
won't
folks.
object to it.
That sword does not seem to be that bad.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
What a pleasure.
What a
pitiful sight.
Yeah, let's give Cassia some dodge.
Will do. Cover me.
Not sure why I cannot activate this. 6 1 exploit on all enemies in combat. That was weird why I cannot activate it. Okay.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
That's 1 damage.
Flashes are choking me.
I'm
Step
sorry,
aside.
Tav.
The navigator is coming. If I may.
Can I just kill them? Yeah, I think I should be able to. Yeah. Yep. So, what is exactly they have that prevents them? Is it natural armor? Ah, I see. So, phase shift negates all incoming damage from every second unsuccessful attack. I see, I see.
Emperor, deliver us!
Just as I foretold.
21 damage. Nice.
My fury.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Yeah, Henrix is doing a good job here.
Can I fall back now? Anything else? The whispers must be appeased.
This can't be over.
You don't frighten me!
Okay, where's the other guy? Oh, this is yeah, let's just I think I should be able to, yeah. 93.
At your beck and call.
Momentum.
Okay, let me give the extra turn to Abelard.
Follow my lead. Indeed.
And chase this guy. Aggro him? Yeah, that worked. Nice.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, now guys I need to help Henrix reduce their health.
I won't object to it.
And should have applied any buffs first.
Stop it! But of course.
Forty-two damage. Yeah.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways.
You call this a strike?
Someone else can do this.
Your last stroke of luck. You will pay for this in
At your beck and call.
They're good enough.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wow, that was, I think, about 100 health got reduced.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible.
Alas, Now. Naturally.
Alright. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I wonder why camera just is very unstable today. Your lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, you were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augurs from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies, of course. You will learn of all this from the reports. Your appearance on Darganus is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all Darganus and House Versarion, I thank you for delivering us from our foes.
Well, stop wasting time talking and attend to your duties. There is still much work to be done.
Indeed, your lordship. But from now on, the bulk of the warriors will be shouldered by your subjects. We will continue the cleanup of the state and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Darganus is returned to its former glory. Mistress Tolleman has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver, and she'll be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Who's Tolleman? Ah, poor little guys. They have nothing? Okay.
In this
Oh,
tapestry
Victus.
of a world,
Okay.
I am the rogue thread.
Easily done.
So I guess what's left for me is basically a ceremony, right? The coronation. It would be kind of cool for Marajai to attack during coronation, I think, actually. But that would be, I guess, too much of repetition of the Act 1, right? So I'm curious, since I'm close to the end of Act 2, when I'm going to meet the Winterscale, right? Winterscale and Chorda. Kind of curious how they're going to be introduced. Oh god, Achilles. I'm sorry, how can I skip you? Do not worry about me, your lordship. Dargan is above all else. It looks alright. You'll be number 3 on the hot man appearance list. Either 3 or 4 depending on who you talk to first. Oh, okay, alright,
Sings in my veins.
Wait, how do I... Oh, okay, that's... Now I can exit. With Voidship Bridge. I wonder who will be the 4th and the 5th one then. Since we won't encounter Marge, I imagine. Unfortunately, he's just left. So there is Winterscale. Who else? Caligus is truly underrepresented in fan art. Force just a repeat encounter with Hendrix. Okay, I see. So Force is a Hendrix moment. But I choose to count him because smooshing, and that's good. Yeah, I agree. Please. Oh, I got an achievement. No place like home. You secured darkness. Got it. 5 is depends on if you think he's hot. Alright. That sounds quite intriguing. Okay. A lot of people do and ship their rogue trader with number 5 and Hendrix. I'm on the fence about his hotness. I wonder who could that be? There's like, I guess there's Inquisitor left, right? Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted to your perusal. I regret to inform you that the capital world has been dealt a serious blow. Xeno's raids are rarely protracted affairs, but this one lasted much longer than any other. The enemies of humanity eliminated or captured millions of your subjects. Most of the defense systems were obliterated, and several administrative complexes were razed to the ground. It will take time for Darkness to fully recover. Oh, so it's Inquisitor. Okay. I have been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xeno's activity dropped sharply after departed for the Cinerus Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Darkness raid, it is safe to assume that Drukhari used up all of the forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Without Achilles, we are blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity, but our strategies are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strengths for new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report. The Voxmaster says, looking at you differentially. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing footfall to heel has strengthened your position as a rogue trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Darkness as a capital world of your dynasty, its domain is currently making preparations for the Magnae Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. Governor drives them as well that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. Well, I have only just returned from Darkness. What kind of celebrations can they hope to hold amid the ruins? Do not underestimate Governor Drysom's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burnt out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured by the start of the festivities.
The capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing.
Yeah, that kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth. This is a stuff that they do in order for me to have like a nice little celebration moment.
So what is the ceremony? I swear an oath, then I shake a lot of sweaty hands.
The grill of the ox built into Victor's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle.
That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders Caligus Winterscale and Incendia Churda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Darganus to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once.
Ah, okay. So they will attend my birthday party. I see.
Your servants wish to know your opinion on two matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day.
Oh, we have quite a few conviction options. Let's go for Iconoclast, I guess.
Well, let the poor be fed and fuel cells handed out as those in need. My reign shall begin with an act of benevolence. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. The second matter on your servant's mind is, which to you 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony.
Oh my. 2. Oh my god. So it's obviously will be Hendrix. The second option is interesting. Either Abelard or Iliad. Or maybe Pascal. Wedding. I kind of want Abelard, but I kind of also curious to see Iliad's reaction to all of this. Yeah, I guess not Pascal. Yeah, Pascal is, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Pascal. You're not Bebe still, and the competition is pretty tough. Abelard or Iliad? Abelard or Iliad? Okay, so first Hendrix, of course.
Well, Hendrix will stand with me. The presence of a member of the Inquisition beside you will serve as the best possible proof of your loyalty. And who will be your second companion?
The choice signals your values to the people and add some of effects to colony stuff, I think. But then we're going with Iliad. I want to have Eldar at my side, of course. I want to signal everyone who am I. Okay, yeah.
Well, let's introduce Iliad to the public.
So Iliad and Hendrix would be really funny. Yeah, because Inquisition and Xenos. Yeah, exactly.
To appear before the people in the company of Xenos, a provocative and intriguing move. It is this kind of behavior that people expect to see from a rogue trader, the wielder of privilege, unsinkable for other mortals. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Darganus. The master of ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name.
Oh my god. Mechanicus. Oh, Pascal. Hello. Hello. I'm sorry, Pascal. I'm sorry. It was a very tough competition. The Pascal's voice pouring out of his walk system crackles like a seen ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than a static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. Tav, following the Omnissiah's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of actions.
Well, I'm listening.
Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the valuable data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementar ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature.
Very well. Let us proceed with your ritual.
Will this work? Without having done the... Oh, wait! I should have done the quest before doing this dialogue. So that means I missed this quest. Without having done the request because it's triggered Nomos to appear for me. Why am I skipping stuff? No idea, it might still work. Okay, I'm praying. Of all quests, I definitely don't want to miss the one that include Mechanicus. You have my gratitude, Tav. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for their complementar ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the deck priest's words of prayer, the breach feels unusually quiet. It all sounds sinks into the vicious silence like pebbles sinking into water. Tav, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementar ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Let's do it. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeezes it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of your hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Speeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator, as if a great beast is stirring awake. The wood screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted, activating purgitation protocols. Suddenly, the vicious silence of the breach rushes toward you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the wood screens dims, but the symbols of them flare to life. OAC analyzing... Oh, Nomos! So Nomos is basically Nom-os, I see. Hypos intrusion, analyzing Hopos lookout, analyzing conclusion prevention. Nomos said. Okay.
Pascal, what is going on?
The complementar ritual is proceeding as intent. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Exec, stop. Nomos, quiet. Nomos? Oh. Oh! I can talk to them.
Well, hello.
Hello to you, too.
Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here?
What are you?
Nomos. We are Nomos.
Pascal uses his hands and mechanical to gesture at his silence vox system. That's kind of cute. It still works? Then what is the point of doing the quest? Huh.
Did you silence Pascal?
Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet.
Oh, this is fantastic. Let's have Pascal be quiet for a moment.
Pascal shoots at you a sidelong look, and yet he's too mesmerized to object, practically stunned by the sight of the cogitator and everything that is happening around you. That is funny. I'm sorry, I could not avoid this.
Do you approve of silence? Nomos are glad.
But what is Nomos?
No data available. No answer. We want to know too.
What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe?
The Witscreen bling in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays.
Nomos von Valancius, we are your blood. Nomos are Sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We are carrying you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You asked for rescue. We did as you asked. We did everything to please you. Why?
The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the Witscreens at once.
Why do you fear us now?
Well, I do not fear you. I am trying to understand you.
Shivers run up your hand. But you're still trapped inside the Saber Gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh.
Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoying understanding too.
It is pretty cute. Pascal, who's still wrestling with his silent vox system, quickly taps the cogitator's keys and directs your attention to the smallest Witscreen. It reads, requesting instructions. Option 1, finish the complementary ritual. Will banish the entity Nomos. Option 2, stop the ritual. Initiate communion instead. Will appease the entity Nomos.
No. Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand.
Well, let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entities in the ship's log?
I don't remember what the strange entities are.
Yes, Nomos did that. Are you...
Wait a second. They have no voice, right? They're they're communicating with me through text on the screen. Why am I giving them a voice? That's kind of... Oh my god, this is so cute. No. Okay, alright. I will continue then. I think Nose can speak. Through the gargoyle. Okay, okay. Alright, okay then. Because yeah, like I got confused for a second. How do they communicate, through text on the screen or not?
Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked.
Well, what else can you do?
Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see?
The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. But it really sucks that, you know, I assume they just... I mean, I guess I get it. But, like, the fact that, like, this console asset does not actually feature any gargoyles, right? It's just... There's no gargoyles at all. Yeah, okay. The Scarlet Gaze falls upon you. Upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. You blink and the electric discharge erupts from the inside of the technomat's skull. The crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. Huh? Did you? What? Wait, what?
Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again?
Pascal starts tapping out a furious staccato on the keys. The small windscreen displays the words. Tough. You're provoking the machine spirit. Cessation required. Ritual maintenance required.
Nomos, enjoy communication. Tough is our blood.
Oh my god, I can ask them to do it again. Yeah, okay, let's go for a iconoclast.
Please stop that. That's enough. Stop killing cute mechanicus. Those are living people. How can you kill them like that without a rhyme or reason?
Cyber Gargoyle tilts its head to one side like it's surprised.
We stop their functions. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on. Not yet. But after enough experiments, we will. We are always learning new things.
Well, Pascal, what is your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster?
Pascal hesitates again. You notice his hand shaking as he types. Unclear. Data insufficient. The possibilities are too... He stops, erases the word he was about to type, then frowns. And Pascal starts typing again. A strange expression appears on his face. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable, intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit in the Omnissiah's apostle. The ride of the tech community appears to be a reasonable solution. The ride will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it.
Alright, I have heard enough. Pascal, you are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on this ship.
Nomos want to learn what we are to. We will add things to your log. Things that might help us, help you.
Pascal lets out something a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Pascal stops short as he realizes that his walk system is working once more.
Nomos are glad. Tav, will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too.
The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communion with a machine spirit's code. But if such is your wish, Tav can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now.
Well, I will speak with your Nomus, of course.
Nomus are glad we have been lonely.
Our work here is done, Tav. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complementa ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Okay, we have a kind of cute entity, alright, on our ship. So all I got from doing the quest leading up to this were a few more dialogue options about Nomos doing strange things and leading me to strange places. Huh. Well, maybe I can get them like later, I guess.
You have my complete attention.
Okay, there's nothing to say. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Oh, alright, we can talk to him.
Do you see the words Epita Incident N87204 or Tag Blight mean anything to you? They are connected to Theodora somehow?
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
Of course he doesn't recall anything like this. He's a... Abelard, you are a boomer.
Lord Captain.
I didn't expect anything from you. Why Irliet likes to stand between these two people? She really, I don't know, maybe they are friends.
Elon Talk.
Okay, she has nothing new. Why did he just sound so cute? No. Yeah, that was very cute boomer reaction.
Words cannot...
I'm sorry, Cassia. You have nothing to say, so I'm skipping your...
Greetings.
Maybe I can talk to Idira, I guess. Oh yeah, I can talk to her about... Did you get a second navigator? I don't think so. After, like, during the quest with, you know, with House Arcelio guys, right? Last time. I didn't get any navigator, I believe. Ah, yes, you got him. Apparently he can replace Cassia. He's standing right next to... Ah! This is the... Okay, okay. There was a bit of a, I guess, tennis moment. I do not remember any dialogues about this guy, actually. Did he just, like, joins me silently? Is he shy?
Well, Epita Incident, Tag Blight, these words mean anything to you. Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper, so quiet I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity, and chance. Chance through it all.
You can recruit him in Act 2, but apparently if you skip him, he just shows up then. Huh.
Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Sorry. So he's kind of like wizards.
Always at your service.
Hey, buddy. Even here on the bridge, I can feel the echoes of the warp. The ship has crossed the whale of the Materium so many times. Its buckets are stepped in its energies. It doesn't even have a dialogue. Buddy, I don't need you. I have Cassia. What are you even doing on my ship? There's such a cute name. Cassini? What? What? Is he like... wait, is he also from the House Arcelio?
The Omnissiah knows all.
Abel, baby. My baby, do you have anything else to say? No. Oh my god. And I'm going to progress Abel's quest. Oh, hello, Jay. Oh, Jay, maybe I can talk to her now.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Von Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all-around delight, Jai Hidari.
He was tasked by Conrad to deliver... Oh, that's him! Ah, yeah, I remember now. I forgot that I recruited him. Oh, I guess I accepted him on my ship. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the guy completely. So wait, he's not from the House Arcelio, right? He's
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
You are welcome, Jay. It is what friends are for.
A rogue trader cannot have friends, Shireen. Only servants for whom the word of their master is supreme law. And partners to whom the favor of the warrant bearer is the highest reward for their mutual efforts. Why are you looking at me like that? How many friends does the soul that shines down upon Holy Terra have? You are welcome to call our relations whatever you like, Shireen. After all, words mean little. But you have taken good care of me, and so I would like to take good care of you, and go slightly beyond the strict terms of our agreement. Here, I brought a small gift as a token of gratitude, and may the Exalted One keep watching over the paths that you tread.
She has an interesting attitude. When I called her friend, and she, her reaction is kind of hostile to some extent, even it feels like. Also, why did I have a dialogue option to say that I helped her acquire merchant certified? Is that a bug? That's weird. I guess I'll pick it up. Why not?
Well, I will help you acquire merchant certificate, sure.
Oh, Shireen, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonus. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade.
What? That's... That seems to be a bug. Alright.
Oh, I have not...
Yeah, she's not...
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your... Oh.
She's not inviting me to any party on the footfall. God damn it! God damn it! I want to visit the party on the footfall, which I presume takes place on the beautiful bar. Remember, right? God damn it! I still cannot develop anything new. Whatever. You can check the quests. Oh, wait. Quests. The ceremonies. What is this? Oh, I can talk to Voxmaster and and the helmsman. Wait, what? Jay has proposed that the rogue trader and she celebrate her acquisition of the mercantile table of Asiali with her crew on footfall. A social event in the company of gold traders could prove to be... Ha! Do they just assume that you permanently check your journal? That's kind of weird because that did not give me any like quest update, right? That usually appears on the like top part of the screen. Truly nothing. That's so weird. Like, why would you add quests like this just like sneakily without any? Okay, so this is the fine hidden the cache on the. I like how I have this this quest that says critical task about inspecting the fuel lever. Okay, so I guess we are visiting Footfall. Oh god, that's going to be a really long journey. Why not mention it in the dialogue and make a dialogue option that teleports you? Like this, you have to check journal, see and travel back to Footfall. That's like, yeah, that's a really long way back. Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay, I think I have some kind of event. And then you have to go back again. Yeah. This kind of backtracking is definitely very unpleasant. Oh my god. It's Iliad. It's Iliad encounter. Ilantak, I finally found you in this dwelling. Iliad comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. The symbol has many meanings: humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Oh, I see.
Well, your kin? You have never referred to the Drukhari as such before.
For a few seconds, Iliad is silent. We come from the same source, Elantak. We share the same blood. Even so, the Drukhari's blood is distorted and their souls empty. It is a fact that cannot simply be brushed aside.
Well, why are you apologizing? It is not your fault.
Iliad shudders so slightly that you almost miss it. She opens her mouth and turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen, and they will not restore to your protectorate. However, Iliad falls silent, and her deep, piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Let's have a silent stare contest. Let's just look silently back at her. Look, Elantak. The gaze of a child of Asurian can penetrate deeper than a monkey's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you allow me... In changing my scent? You can... She can smell me? Okay. This is the first time you have heard Iliad sound so indecisive and guilty. Alright.
I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. Well, the burden of my responsibilities has indeed weighed heavily upon me of late.
Elliot nods in understanding.
Together we can try to ease this burden. Well, how exactly are you going to help me? Like, is it going to be like a massage or something? It is difficult to describe, Ilentak. But your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it out of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure that your species is capable of that such thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state, to get to know yourself. Of course, that is, if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me.
Ilis thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face.
And I promise you, Ilentak, that I will not judge you. You world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will see only that what you want to see.
I wonder, is it like a romantic encounter, or she'll do this, you'll have this either way after like a Darganus encounter? Awareness test succeeded. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Aodari, and nearly as uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she is also discomfited by her own keen interest.
Is this the same meditation you were using before to immerse yourself?
An affirmative nod serves as her silent answer.
Delving into one's inner world. Is it painful? No, Ilentak. There is no physical pain, but you will be able to see your inner pain if it is bleeding in your soul.
Am I teasing her? Do I want to tease her? I feel like that's not a bad idea. She's like, I think she would react badly if I tease her. Even so, I do kind of want to tease her. Okay, all right.
And you are a little curious to see what is inside my head, aren't you?
Oh my god. That's... Elliot, looking offended, crosses her fingers in a new gesture.
Meditation is not a tool for achieving lowly goals. It is a healing spring for the soul.
Oh my god, I can continue this. God. Okay, alright.
I just admit it. There is nothing wrong with wanting to know a human soul.
You are like a snake coiling around my body, twisting tight of his every word, Ilentak. It is hard to breathe when I am near. What? What is? Oh! I did not expect this response. She's just conceding. Irdit furrows her brow and crosses her arms. Wow. Okay, that's all right.
You are tired of fighting the raging waters of your life, and so I'm holding out my hand to you. The choice to grab it or to fight alone is yours to make. So make it.
Damn, that was... I did not expect her to be quite open about this, okay.
Very well, Elliot. Show me my inner world.
Iliad nods slowly. She is clearly surprised by your compliance. I'm so pissed that, again, this is not voiced.
Then we need to find a suitable place. Somewhere quiet and serene.
Oh, okay. Let go of everything, Elentak. Doubts, fear... I get... Okay, good. Now try to look in... I did not have time to read that. Why is the loading screen? What the game is loading? What that would warrant a loading screen? Interesting. We did it! So far your world resembles a real one, but soon you will learn to... I don't have time to read this! Remember everyone here is just a reflection of yours? Really? 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 That's it? Wait, no, that's different. The loading screen is so we can meditate.
What is it?
Oh, wait, we can...
On my canvas. And anarchy...
That's like an encounter or something. Oh, that's me. It's like fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk correlates. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept the fear first before you can get rid of it. Yeah, okay, I can see why the loading screen. They're basically... So it's like a whole encounter, like a warp encounter or something. Fucking Conrad. Have you already forgotten me, Taff? Oh, don't you ever forget me, even for a moment? I don't know who this monkey is, but your memories of them are akin to slimy. Why? Why are you doing this? I don't have time to read this.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Standing now peering into the darkness of the cosmos, you feel as... Oh, that's kind of infuriating. Vigdis, Housman, and Danrik. What they're talking about? We got rid of one rogue trader and we'll get rid of him too. Everyone from the lower decks to the senior officers hate him. I hear their Vox transmissions, mutiny is brewing. As long as I still can use the thrones, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us.
What lies beyond?
Iliad crawling into your brain is to kill your Trima one by one. It is kind of cute. I did not have time to read what Pascal was talking about. Abelard! Well, Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lovely pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. That...
In this
Oh, Marajai.
tapestry of a world,
Marajai.
I am the rogue thread.
Look at him sitting so in such a good way on the throne. Cute. I did not want to make it vanish, but okay. Oh, that's Theodora.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Truth you believe is nothing at all tough. Nothing good I am Pradesh, only people you bring. That's actually true what she said. Oh, it's me and Hendrix.
Sings in my veins.
Huh. Dispel your loneliness. That felt kind of like press F to pay respects kind of interaction. The burden of responsibility lies on your shoulders on attack, and your soul grows dull from the awareness. Break the okay. Dispel your exhaustion. Interesting. Oh, what is this? What? What is this scene? Huh? The dialogue for Henrix was cut from Act 1, not cut, but only accessible if you use some toy box fuckery. Huh, so they...
They will see. Oh yes, indeed.
Did you see yourself on attack as
They
radiant
all
as
will see.
others see you? Accept yourself. Iliad's echo. What is this, Monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your own head. Sorry, but I think the accept yourself button should become a meme. Yeah, pretty much. You know, like, it's just like in general, when you sort of combine such a, like, a casual interaction, right? When you just press a button with like some kind of like a profound, very important, like spiritual kind of experience, right? Action. It's just always inherently funny. Yeah, I have to pay respect. And honestly, I think it can put people out of moment, right? It definitely put people out of there as a whole, the Call of Duty scene, right? Press L3 for R3 to accept the truth. Yeah, it's definitely, I think, something you should be careful with when you like sort of design a kind of like a very sort of an encounter and a scene that you want the player to be very immersed into, right? Maybe you shouldn't do that stuff. That it has like a very strong memetical potential that can kind of like make player get out of the moment. Yeah. That was a Final Fantasy? I think did I see that? Unfortunately, I'm very uneducated on Final Fantasy because I literally haven't played any of the titles except for 14. So this is our encounter where she spotted the rock, right? Iliad's face tenses in surprise, her featuring becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, still glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she is waiting for something. Let's look closer at the ghostly figures. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware that you're looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and are observing from afar all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Oh, that's... okay, that's a... Right. That's a tough moment. That's a tough moment. Days coming would be very nice. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I don't know. I kind of want to romance Iliad. She seems to be like a very interesting character to romance, actually. Like similar to Marajai. I mean, Marajai for other reasons, but yeah, I think Kiss is just too much. Kiss is too much. The thing is, does she approve of all of these? Yes, that's a good, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I was kinda... Damn. I feel like I need to select one of these three options. I feel like if I resist the temptation, it's just kind of like, it means the rejection of romancing route. Because she really is written like an ace person who has some disgust around physical intimacy. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, okay, let's go for the moderate option. Let's just wait. Does it mean, what does embrace mean in this case? Does it mean like hug her, like physically embrace her, or like embrace like in some kind of spiritual way? Because if it means the physical one, I'm definitely not doing that, I think. So probably then just a hand touch. God, it's all going to backfire, right? In the future, since you can only romance one person. I mean, I can use the toy box, I guess, to like make me able to disable this kind of like mechanic. I don't know. I'm thinking about the bracing option, but if it means physical embracement, then I'm kind of fucked up. I feel like. Okay. Do you want me to tell you? All right. Let me follow my let me follow my instincts. All right. I will plunge into this. Without any insight. Okay, let's make your echo embrace Iliad's echo. When your soul's echo touches the ghostly skin of the Eldari, the real Iliad recoils in horror! No! That's... Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up. God, that was, I should have resisted, I guess. God damn it. God, I feel bad. I really did not mean to touch her. I mean, like, I saw that it was like... Fuck. I did not mean this. I did not mean to touch her. This is misunderstanding. No, I have no... I cannot explain. Fuck. Oh, God. Am I like actually fucked up? Am I like I just ruined my any chance for like any future, for like romancing progression? I mean, it was at least, it wasn't kiss, right? Not sure, but possible. Very possible you fucked up. God, that's... Yeah, that really sucks. That really sucks that I misread the dialogue. Damn it. Oh, these are the dormant desires looking in the depths of your soul, Monkey. I promise not to judge you, but this is not something I can tolerate. Enough. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah... At least I probably cannot fuck up Marajai's romancing, right? I imagine Marajai will be accepting of anything. I did not touch her, it's not true, it's bullshit, I did not touch her. I didn't mean to touch her. It's like... Fuck. God damn it. Is it going to the bridge to Google queer platonic ace girlfriends near my location? You know, if I fucked up my romancing route with her, I think it's okay. She definitely deserves better than this guy. She deserves someone better than Tav. Okay, that's like the only. Yeah, I will find. Yeah, that's like the only thing that kind of warms my heart a little bit. That she avoided a disastrous person. Your head is spinning from the sudden awakening, and you feel nausea creeping up your throat. But all of that is overshadowed by the angry emerald eyes staring at you. Monkey! You can absolutely fuck up Marzipan's romance, by the way, if you're not consistent with certain options. Fuck! Okay. Iliad's words are akin to the lashes of an enraged whip. After all the warnings and conversations we had, you decide to show your lowly nature, and at the exact moment when I was helping to ease the burden of your soul. She shakes her head in disappointment. Sometimes I wonder, can we ever come to fully understand each other? But your actions in the depths of your soul have shown how different we are. Enough, Ilantak. Do not try to reach inside my soul ever again. Its doors are tightly closed to you from now on. I did not mean this. I'm sorry. No! She literally teleported out of the room. I mean, she's kind of right. My nature is very lowly. I literally asked Chaos Gods for making, you know, Henrik's bisexual. She's not wrong about me, you know. She's maybe it's for the good, you know. Like it's kind of consistent actually, because I was fumbling all the interactions with her, right? That makes sense for the arc. Yeah, it's just also considering what kind of character Tav is, right? Tav is again very self-centered, very egoistical, kind of narcissistic. So it kind of, you know, it is to some extent. This encounter feels authentic, you know, sort of development of our relationship with Iliad. That this is what Tav, you know, deserves. That yeah, Iliad would reject Tav actually, despite my desires, you know, as a player. Now that the Tav got their little heart broken, he can finally embrace Marja in darkness. Perfect. Yeah. Also, since Iliad and Marsipans are mirror figures to each other, yeah, makes sense. Well, I hope at least I will get Henrik's smooching scene. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's a little bit painful. But I think I made my peace. Yeah, there is meaning in that ending. Probably more meaning if I manage to actually like not fumble there. I wonder, like, kind of curious now to read a bunch of. Where the fuck is? Oh, this is where the footfall. Also, the fact that like there are no question marks on the footfall is also quite exciting. I'm kind of curious to check, like, I don't know, Steam forums or Reddit threads, where, like, I imagine there are quite some angry gamers who try to romance Iliad, and who just completely fucked up that encounter. And they're, like, furious about all this, like, how dare she reject me there? Yeah, I kind of want to read some of those. Maybe I'll check them later. This is pretty interesting. I like her romance actually quite a lot. Also, mods, people denying she's ace, saying the romance is not complete. Yeah, I like Romeo. Like one of my friends actually, yeah, she romanced Iliad, and she's like she praised like the writing of her romancing route in particular. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Her romance definitely is probably like the most interesting one. We'll see about Marajai, I guess. Green, if you find spare minute on a footfall when you are not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my Americar in the Massacres. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence.
Well, it would be my pleasure to attend your...
You know what? There's something again very authentic about this. You know, I got rejected. I completely fumbled my encounter with Iliad. I got rejected by her, and now I'm going to the bar on Footfall just to drink alcohol, get completely wasted. You know, and just kind of numb my pain a little bit. This just, oh my god, it's all got like directed perfectly in the end. Actually. The lowly regulars of the Amasakos will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to that unworthy dive, Shireen. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. Am I bringing Argenta? I'm kind of curious. Should I bring Argenta there? I kind of want to bring Argenta, actually, to see her reaction. It is all coming together, yeah, pretty much. It's definitely kind of like, I think, falls into category of, you know, that sometimes it's beneficial for the player's experience to own up your mistakes. You know, like you know, for example, in stealth games that allow for failure, right? Like in Dishonored or something, or Thief, where it's it is, you know, arguably better to just, if you get spotted, to own to it and kind of like try to handle all the chaos that kind of like that erupts out of your failure and just like kind of deal with it. That like this kind of not safe scumming leads to more dramatic, more dynamic kind of like experience that is just better in the end for the player, rather than just like reload. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I'm reloading my previous save file. That's kind of, I think, is in the same category where it's just like, yes, I could save scum. I could be like, no. I want to get Iliad's romancing scene. No. I reject this. I want to get everything. You know, this kind of like this player's kind of like entitlement. You know, for every piece of content. But I think that was better for me to actually just like, no, I am living with this mistake.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Okay, before that, I'm actually kind of hungry. I want to grab some sneakies. Give me a moment. I'll be back very soon. And I definitely won't cry in the corner. Okay, yeah, I'll be back. Okay. Hello, hello. I'm back with some cupcakes and cola, which is, now that I think about it, that's a weird combination. Not the best. I'm with you. You need to learn to live with consequences. I think it's just like in general, can be very, just like speaking from personal experience, I guess. Can be very like tempting mindset to fall into, right? To just like whenever you fail, just reload and do everything perfectly and like get access to every content. Yeah, just in the end, I don't think it leads to the best experience necessarily. Not always. Okay, where are we going? I'm going this way. I forgot how do I navigate the bar. Yes, this way. This way.
One step at a time.
Rupert, if I fucked up Marzipan's romance or accidentally killed him, that was my one goal for 90-hour playthrough. I mean, yeah, sometimes, sure, it's, you know, some decisive moments can be a bit too much. But again, it depends, alright? I mean, I guess accidental kill, 1-4, but it depends how you fucked up, I guess.
In this tapestry of a world,
where is everyone?
The rogue thread.
Where is, huh? Where is Jay? Wait a second. Am I blind? Huh? Oh wait.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
What's this? Where, okay, I'm lost. Where is Jay? Or should I don't see bartender either. I'm confused. Did Jay invite me to the party and then just kind of... Huh? Oh wait, she's probably inside, right? She's probably inside one of those.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
No. Table somewhere? Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. What are you having? You're having some bottles of some substance. And also that stuff. Not sure exactly. You easily spot Jay in the group of crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her tie and her gleaming augments set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims. May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of rogue trader von Valancius. With an approving chuckle, Octaviana mutters. Oh, I can't believe you actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party. If the rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess, and not just a smuggler with a gift of the gab. Please take a seat, your lordship.
I will gladly accept the offer. You know, I had an accident recently, you know.
Havana draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger, and it is covered in wax seals. Oh my god, what is it? It's no exaggeration. This is the finest amasec that has ever graced this bar. Jay personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems that you are the special occasion, your lordship. The crowd around the table falls silent, exchanging awkward looks. It would appear they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of lofty individuals such as you.
Oh, Octaviana, you and Jay are friends?
Tiana offers you an arch smile. Friends? He's my worst enemy, the vengeful spirit of retribution, sent to punish me for my useful transgressions. Mistress Heydari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amasekos long ago, if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti, and of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shireen? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? Look at the table of other people around. Look at the other people around the table.
So these are your associates?
The precious roses in the garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasured house. Yes, this is my crew of coal traders. The two identical ones are the Trickster twins, my closest associates. Kor, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister Tora.
Don't let her fool you, your lordship. He's only calling us me a precious rose because you are here. And it's just us. I'm lucky if I get the asshole with the gun.
Kor chuckles good-naturedly. Because you are the asshole with a gun. If I had dragged you out of as many scrapes as a J has, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Her assistant rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to his, your lordship. Kor has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname.
What were you talking about before I arrived?
Business. My dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money, his maid, was telling me the latest coal trade news. Exciting times are upon us. You're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Oladaim's set on putting the Ultraquisitors out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out.
Yeah, that means it's time for us to step out and become major players, eh?
Or winks at Jay.
I know a couple of Cheganers from the Ultraquisitors. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more willing to the other altars. We could take on Farker and even blow Vladim out of the Orlek too.
Kor, my sweet, before you go chewing Feistline with Chegners, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladim's playing all the lines, he won't touch me, but I don't want to shift the risk onto you. Let's chatter about the commission. There's a chatter about commission. The conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of coal traders. Oh. The man who has just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards. Repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an amiable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says,
Mistress Heydari, allow me to wish you a happy America. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends you his warm wishes and a gift.
Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearts burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gramnar system. Tell Mercy that the show of his precious attention toward my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Let's whisper to Octaviana.
Isn't Falco the one who stole Jay's cargo?
Ah, the very same. The grease piece of grog shit. Octavian is wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile one could imagine. But the stars of the Gramnar system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are true breeding ground of death. Let's just say nothing. I don't want to really interrupt them. Sacrificing time you could have spent on business to come here for me is a priceless gift, Falco. I will not test your generosity any further. As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive features.
Even foes are bowing down before Jay Hidari. That is something worth celebrating.
And what a better way to celebrate than with a game. With stakes, naturally. Today is my America, and that's what I want. Jay draws a stack of card playstyle tiles from her pocket. They are decorated with symbols and fine maglines. Holding the tiles on one hand and raising her glass with another, Jay asks, "What do you think, Shireen? Does a rogue trader have anything he's willing to wager?" Lore Imperium test succeeded. You recognize the tiles in Jay's hand. It is a set for a Tentalu, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt with several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of specific value by carefully matching up the maglines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Oarsmen love playing Tentalu, which is usually won by luck or skill. Okay, let's raise your goblet and salute.
I shall play.
Watch out, his lordship, lads. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches. But I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on a Freed, because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we are going to play for wishes. The pile of tiles is placed in front of you and the other players. Okay, let's do the logic test. Look at our hand. Logic test succeeded. You've been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high value arrangement for the tile. Good job, Jay. Good job. Thank you. I did not expect less from you. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jay declares resolutely, "I am going to show my hand that the Exalted One loves me today." Yeah, let's drop our tiles on the table.
No luck!
Oh wow, they actually use some voice here. Chuckling, Jay tosses her tiles onto the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone's else. Oh my god, what is this sound effects? And for my wish, I want everyone to drink for my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I am talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you're even aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realize the moments have skipped past without you knowing. It seems that Amasek is somehow stronger than you thought. And okay, my chance of passing the logic test slowly decreasing. Okay, yeah, the logic test succeeded. Now this one is definitely a good hand, one of the best you can get. When you look up, you see that everyone else apart from Jay has already tossed their tiles onto the table in disappointment. It's just us two left, Shireen. I'm going to show my hand. Let's lay out our tiles.
Read them and weep.
The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement. But then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jay's hand is the most value on the game. God damn it. Ah, I win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? Well, okay, I'm not picking up the kiss option, of course. Yeah, let's go for the sword, I guess.
Well, given your profession, I would extract a promise of my assistance should you ever find yourself in trouble in the future.
You promise to save me? What an exciting adventure that could turn out to be. It's almost worth getting into trouble for. I accept your stake. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treasure's Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity of thought and dexterity. Okay, I still have one. That's weird. I'm guaranteed to pass this test, actually. Surprising. Okay, so this time our hand is not especially good or bad. It's kind of a hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition, seeing as it's my America today. The only stake I'll play for is a dance. That's not cheat. We're not a cheating kind, are we? Actually, maybe we are. Maybe Tav is a cheating kind. Let's try to cheat, actually. I think Tav would cheat here. Okay, so we succeeded the agility test. You reach for your goblet and accidentally catch a spare tile with your elbow, whipping it into your free hand. Now you have an excellent set of tiles, but you would swear that Jay saw your little move. He saw it and said nothing.
Yeah, I will play. Yes.
Glancing at your hand, Jay discards her on tiles face down. Ah, mine are worse. Looks like you've won, Shireen. I'll be delighted to grant you a wish. The light plays on Jay's dark skin and glints of the silver augmatic on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. God damn it! I did not appreciate the dancing animation, unfortunately. This dance is called the Dance of the Captive Ravanian Girl. When the governor of the freed Salim Khan the Bright crushed the Ravanian rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him, the beautiful Nayana. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and they snatched the weapon from a guard's hands and aimed it at Salim Khan. But the spark of love that had kindled between them had that day stopped the pipeline from igniting in the cartridge, and both Nayana and Salim Khan lived through the day and the many more days which they spent together.
Well, let us bring to the lady of the hour, Lady Jay Hidari.
Me stuttering there was kind of on point, since I'm supposed to be drunk, I guess. The assembled group burst into approving cheers, and the bar fills with the sound of clinking glasses. The Amasek tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors: tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Oh, that actually sounds like a nice drink. Ah, bravo, Octi. This Amasek will do me very well. Very well indeed. Jay's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly.
Jay, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance?
How could you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Has Jay Hidari really fallen so low that someone could think me capable of deceit? Jay brings her hand to her chest in a tragic gesture, to the approving guffaws of her associates.
Well, that's enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today.
No, that is very true, actually. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jay presses your goblet into her hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and the sparks of laughter in her eyes dance like flames. Well, yeah, I mean, we have to drink, right? Our purpose here, Calv's purpose here, is just to get wasted, so let's get wasted.
Well, to Amasek's deceit.
May the deceived not live to regret it. Hawk swallows your mind and appealing ideas of other ways you could amuse yourself at this party. To the rendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merman determine your fate. I wonder where I'm going to wake up. Interesting. Okay. That's one way to, I guess, alright. Thoughts stumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the end. This does start the romance, by the way. Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense, right? That all makes sense. Just to get rejected, go to the bar, get wasted, and then end up in the bed with Jay. That's... Yeah, that's... The self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your belligerent body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see dark hair fanned out across your pillow. Jay, who is coated up next to you, fast asleep, is fully dressed, just as you are. Perhaps she's not asleep at all. Ah, Shireen, you certainly know how to have a good time. Okay, let's try to remember at the end of the party. Carouse test succeeded. You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories of the last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the wardens as they tried to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars to whom you gave an obscenely amount of alms, and the stamping of the servitor that you rode around the station to Jay's unconcealed glee.
You and I, we did not fall into bed together just to sleep, did we?
The laughter. Lapsing into quiet laughter. That was not a quiet laughter. Jay replies gently. No, Shireen, your conduct was entirely becoming of a rogue trader. Right in front of Henrik's cell.
How did the night end, by the way?
I don't remember all of it. I think we shot at some people over their heads. Some didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying a shuttle was easy and that you would bet your Varen that you could get us to the ship. He also stripped a man and burned his clothes because sight of them offended the exalted one. You can still smell the singed fibers now.
Well, how did you end up in my chambers?
I helped you get back to your quarters and then I couldn't find the doors to get out again. And you graciously give up 35% of your bet for me. Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended on. Alright,
Well, we need to make ourselves presentable.
I'm sorry to say that you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there's a line we must not cross. And I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our arching heads. Alright. Oh, that's the Voidfire letter. Definitely don't care about that one. Man, I will never be able to see this fountain again. Just normally. It's like the memories of rejection will haunt me whenever I will encounter it. It's just, yeah, terrible associations. Accept yourself. Yep. I wish it was as easy as to just a click left mouse button. Do I just go and talk to you later? That would be kind of funny. So I imagine she just probably has nothing to say. Oh, she's not here. Okay. I guess I can talk to Jay.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
Oh, it's official, not official.
Oh.
Yeah, go to Earliot. Angora looking terrible slurring gas. That's exactly what Tao would do.
Helon talk.
Yeah, she has nothing for us. Oh well, let's go. Let's go to the ceremony. Oh yeah, this way. Time for more hot people. Yeah, exactly. Angora at your ceremony is it terrible headache while everyone cheers and claps. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay, this is a party. Oh, there will be an encounter probably, right? I imagine there probably will be an encounter at ceremony. Do I want Argenta? Okay, yes, let's try. There is one. Yeah. I imagine. I'll try to level up for strengths. I'll go to like one more level up, I think. Which might be enough, maybe not, probably not. I mean, I have to do it one way or another. Oh wait, I'm al- Ah, well, I'm alone. Oh no, I did not. I did not think there's no. Oh, okay, so I'm fine. Oh, I can chill. Wait, who's cheering on me? Are there people? Where, like, the cheering noises are coming from? There is no one. Like, everything is just, like, sort of the same. Oh wait, I have to visit the console, right? For the Mono Quest. Wait, did I say Mono or did I say Nomos? I meant Nomos. That was So the room is here, right? Oh yeah, that's a button. Oh, look at that! That's a cute. That's a cute secret room. Holy, wow, Theodora. That's a Necron tech. Oh my God, she was messing with Necrons. The mysterious Xeno artifact rests in a yeah, mysterious Xeno artifact. Yeah. Yeah, I know that there will be Necrons. And I kind of have a feeling for the sort of race they are, right? They'll probably be at the end of the game. They'll probably like somewhere at the end. There's supposed to be a texture obscuring the artifact, so you cannot see, but it did not load for you. That's funny because there is some texture. You can see that, like, it's not completely transparent, so they're like, I guess it's supposed to be like revealed sometime later, and for some reason it's already revealed for me. Funny. That's funny. Oh my God, this is a Dark Eldar, right? The chest, I think. Theodora, the stuff that you have. And then there is Eldar stuff too. Wow, she was I guess it's not it's not surprising at this point. Shelves of the library are laden with dusty tomes. Your eyes linger the works of Sarah Administratum, Adepts, and the memoir of some unfamiliar explorer of distant death worlds. A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. That's just a gun. That's so funny. I still can see it, that it's just a normal gun. The Wear hits an ally with an area attack. The Wear gains +1 stack of the Zealous effect until the end. The Wear deals +10 damage with the area attacks of each stack of the Zealous effect. Yeah. An empty glass and 3 unopened bottles of wine sit on a finely crafted table made from a dark marbled wood. The secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from the walk speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Let's have a glass of wine, sure. Three sealed bottles sit in a sturdy-looking low table. They're labeled Grandmaster's Blood, Boon of Terra, and Flame of Purity. Let's go for Boon of Terra. The full-bodied wine is sickly sweet, and you feel warm sluggishness wash over your body. Oh, I like the sweetness. I like the sweet part. A siren shatters the tranquil atmosphere in the room. Alarms have been sounded. Well, in the name of rogue trader Hausman Valancius, whoever has entered his lordship Janus von Pillin. This is awkward. Your lordship, deepest apologies for the intrusion. Do you require any assistance? But on a second thought, we had better just leave you in peace. That's funny. Okay, let's continue the wine drinking. Let's not get distracted by this. Let's go for Grandmaster's Blood. Full-bodied wine is sickly. Oh, okay, they have the same description. Okay. Are you serious? Okay. Let me guess. Let me guess what will happen when I drink this third bottle. The wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its tangy flavor burns your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. You hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor steers into motion. Okay. Oh, it is a riddle. Ah, so I failed the riddle two times. I see. Changing book. Good. Read the book. Several books are stacked next to the sofa. Some appear ancient, while others look like they've never been opened. Among Theodora's data that has been restored using your cogitator is a phrase "Litanies of the Motive Force." It is a title of one of the books here. Oh, the camera just cannot chill. Choose a book, Litanies of the Motive Force. As you pick up the book, a hidden button in its spine clicks under your finger. Let's change the music. The vivid screen of the data slate before you displays the name of several Vox symphonies. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor and Duty. Yeah, let's choose the piece, the Symphony of Honor and Duty Part 2. The music in the speakers momentarily grows louder, filling the entire room, then goes back to normal, seemingly without any change. The room responds to your actions with a quiet, grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in a nearby wall. Inside, you find a databank bearing the von Valancius coat of arms. Huh? Where is it? Okay, is it outside? I guess. Huh? Wait a sec. Where it's supposed to appear? Huh? Oh, this is just not loaded. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Should I interact with it again? No. Okay, that's a little confusing. I'm not really sure where this console is. It's not the one. I doubt it's on the balcony. I don't remember. Okay, so it's not supposed to be in the room then. Is it already in your inventory? Ah, yes, you're right. That's weird. Did it not mention the the console? Did I just like misread the okay. Well, I guess I did. Actually, I can level up Argent. Okay, let's do it. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'll get all the plus strength stuff. Agility. Toughness. Toughness does not add to the strengths, unfortunately. Aesthetics, commerce, logic. The demolition of varmints. Strengths again. Yes, I'll have plus 300% damage. I don't think I have any other talents that I can pick up for strengths, right? Did you do the training? Yeah, I did the training. Yeah, I already picked it up. What did I do? There was a way to lower the requirement for the bolter to 30 from 60. What? I mean, there is. Let me check. There is like heavy. No, that's heavy armor. That's bolter weapon. There's bolter bolt pistol. Wait, where is it? Bolt weapon. No, I have this. Wait, there was a heavy bolter, I think, right? Oh, yeah, the heavy weapon proficiency. Reduces the required strength value of heavy weapons by 25%. 25. But I already have it. That's like the problem. I think I picked it up pretty early, actually. Fire weapons. Weapon skill. More strengths. I need 10 more. Will I be able to get 10 more? Plus 10. Plus 10 strengths. I'm actually not sure. You say that it's... You got it from 60 to 30, right? But for me, the bolter still requires 60 strengths. So it's like as if the talent did not work or something. Medicaid. Athletics. Awareness, caution, demolition, logic. Ballistic skill, overpower. Interesting. Argenta cannot be good at Drukhari or Dari stuff because she's Sister of Battle. That I guess makes sense. Uh, 35 strength plus heavy weapon proficiency should be fine. I mean, well, let me see. Let me. What? What? I could not equip it. Yeah, it's the strength per equal is a 60, but I swear I could not equip it for some reason when I tried it last time. That's so strange. Did the game? Maybe the game bugged out. I don't know. That, yeah, I couldn't equip it for some reason. Oh well. Okay, well, let's see how good she is at it. Oh, Master of Ceremonies. The servant in the fine clothes offer you a deep bow. Your lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magnus. What? What? Oh, I should go to the... Wait, am I supposed to... go to the bridge or something and check on Nomos? I should initiate this? Hmm? I have to talk to people first. Okay. Hello, Abelard. I mean... I don't think they have dialogues. Yeah, they're all the same pretty much. Yeah, even Achilles has nothing new to say. Chilling with Hendrix. Yeah, I think I just have to talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Your lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental as and glorious as a Magna Socia Sessio ceremony. Well, let us begin then. May the Emperor be with us this day. Pretend I said nothing. Alright, that's a lot of people. In his unfathomable benevolence, the Rogue Trader has decreed that every soul be given a day's rations and a personal fuel cell so that they all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the Rogue Trader magnanimity. These three tanks looked like they were stuck or something, actually. God, having Iliad being beside me is so weird, so awkward right now. Oh, this is so awkward. I should have made this choice after the rejection. Oh boy, yeah, this is not great. I had not considered. Yeah, I completely forgot that I picked her up for like standing beside me. The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Darganus. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Oh, okay. Wait, am I? Was this guy standing all this time? Or did he teleport? I feel like I completely unnoticed him. Okay. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Darganus! You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by the Rogue Trader Tav von Valancius. Cleanser of Janus, or Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenos, and with the other exterminated the despicable worshippers of the arch-enemy. Gracious protector of footfall, a patron of trade. Hush falls over the crowd who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Darganus. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Well, let's go for the Iconoclast, I guess.
Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges.
Joyful cries carry your name upward, beyond the atmosphere of Darganus, all the way to the Emperor's throne. You hear a rustle behind you as Hendrix leans forward in a ceremonious bow. In that moment, the eyes of your many subjects flare with fanaticism. A single unassuming gesture from unassuming servant of the Inquisition serves to them as the ultimate proof that the hand of the Emperor truly is at work in this dark sector. I wonder what their reaction to Iliad will be. The commoners and nobility look upon you with adoration, and upon Iliad with horror and curiosity. The sight of the Xenos standing at attention by your side strikes awe into their hearts. Alright, the Master of Ceremonies bows to you with a great reverence. Let the oaths of the Von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me. Your Lordship, I, Tav, Rogue Trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. I, Tav, Rogue Trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity, yes. Your lips repeat the words of an ancient oath. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim that was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate,
to walk steadily the road of swords, through pain to greatness. Yeah. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Right, we are actually a rogue trader now. Wow. The tutorial is completed. Title drop. Rogue trader. Oh my, oh, okay, what is this? Aristocrats? Allow me to congratulate you on the... Oh. I'm sorry guys, I can't. There are too many of you. The noble features of this guardian of humanity burn with righteous fury and stern resolve. Oh, that's a commissar. What are these? Wait, these are Eldars, what? This exotic statue, which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers of the Corona's expanse. Wow, I wonder what Ilias thinks about that. Oh, look at the stuff. Okay, let's see. Let's see what food the nobility is. So I see a bunch of fruits, some of sushi rolls, some meat, some kind of... What is this? What am I looking at? Of course, the golden utensils. Of course. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's like some kind of bun or something? Or figs? Yeah, some more fruits it seems. Meat, fruits, meat. Sushi rolls. Hello. Honestly, kind of disappointed. It's just like, yeah, it's pretty standard. Yeah, just pretty standard food, which I guess is a delicacy by the standard of Warhammer 40k world. Yeah, it's not that great. It's kind of just like, yeah, whatever. I expect orc roast. Yeah, that something exotic, right? Nah, not really. Yeah, I'll be honest. This food may be better than whatever, you know, stuff people eat at the bar at Footfall. God, this is boring stuff. Yeah. Okay, I want to talk to people. Where are my friends? Oh, okay, let's talk to the governor, I guess. Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn gas like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty. Wow, this is a great day, your lordship. Well, let's smile graciously, I guess. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. You are buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Oh, I have a iconoclast option. Yeah, let's study the faces of the nobles in attendance. The Drivestem is obviously still the leader of Darkness aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he's showing to young Sorbek, he clearly wants to strengthen his relations with that house. The senior Sorbek and Gaprak are whispering to another corner. Sorbek, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, might be trying to sway Gaprak to his side. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster in Kavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Verasterians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Let's look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed Drivestem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sorbek
and Gaprek colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dargans have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in grey power armor, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor, an attack priest dressed in red whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others. Where is Abelard? Where's Abelard? I don't see Abelard. As if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. Let's take a guess as who is aligned with whom in this tangle of snakes. Logic test succeeded. Drivestem is obviously still the leader. Wait, I already read that, right? Huh? Okay, that was a... Alright. Weird repetition? Okay, let's nod to the Inquisitor.
My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition.
Oh! That's the Inquisitor. That's Heinrich's boss. I did not expect him to be introduced that casually. Huh. Xavier Calcazar. He responds with a dignified bow, his bright face calm and unfaltering. Now, a lot of people think he's hot. I need opinions. He's also voiced later. Well... I mean... How do I phrase this? He has strong daddy energy. Yes, I will say that. But not exactly the daddy energy that I prefer. It's just... I don't know. I'm not really into him. It's like... I can see why people consider him hot. But personally, he's just... Yeah, not really. Not really my type, I would say. Thank you. Alright. Well, I wonder, why can you not, like, when you introduce a character, why can you not voice him first? I don't want to guess with his voice and then like be wrong with it. Anyway, whatever. And my greetings to you, esteemed Tav von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. I appreciate your display of loyalty to the Imperium. By having one of the Holy Order's members at your side during the ceremony, you have demonstrated that you consider yourself a son in the fold of our reverend organization. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind, the brass mask mounted with dozens of augmetics, comes a metallic grasp.
Glory to the von Valancius heir.
Let's study Inquisitor and his companion. The Lord Inquisitor, relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He's akin to a predator on the prowl, wanted to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. So, I'm actually curious, Mono. Like, what's your perception? How many people are actually consider him hot? Is it a sort of close to consensus, or it's a more 50-50 kind of split? Because I would be kind of surprised if it's like actually like the majority of several artists who also love Hendrix. Oh, so hard to say. That's interesting. So so they like Hendrix and Calcazar. That's actually kind of feels surprising because they kind of feel two different categories to me. Like Hendrix and Calcazar, it just... I don't... Oh, that's surprising. Wow, okay. Huh. I was also like, really? When I found him here and later with the voice, and I was like, ah, that's why. Oh, so like, the voice actually is pretty important at Click, for the appeal purposes. I see. Okay. All right. I will. I mean, yeah. Visually, maybe his voice is fantastic, but yeah, visually is just not exactly the daddy energies that I appreciate personally. Oh, what is Wolfen's opinion on Kalkazar? I would think that she wouldn't like him, but actually I have no idea now. Now that there are like artists who prefer like Hendrix and Kalkazar. Oh, but she's she's not played Rogue Trader because of the. Okay, yeah, I see, makes sense. Yeah, her opinion would be very interesting to hear. Among the many augmentations, what stands out is a horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? Oh my god, this guy does not take care properly of his Mechanicus. I already kind of suspicious about him. But her arm is fine again. Yeah. She tweeted about this. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty intriguing. I imagine that this encounter is probably. Can I skip this? Like, can I skip Kalkazar introduction like this? I wonder, because he seems to be like a pretty important character, right? That you wouldn't be able to skip. Yeah. Okay. I don't care about Kalkazar. I care about the Mechanicus.
And who is this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Well, this is a brass whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magus is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced, by my duty to the Emperor, to deal with the xenotechnology, and brass whisper ensures my safety in such moments.
You can skip it, there will be a mandatory scene later. Okay, that makes sense.
Works have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They weren't.
His whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that Tech Priest's quiet voice is not extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his brass whisper continues.
Weren't you caution?
God damn it! I feel so bad about this guy. Kalkazar, what are you doing?
Well, an unexpected visit. I wasn't told.
I, however, have been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind this mask, you detect a hint of mockery. Okay, alright, guy. Okay, this is how you want to do it. This is the energy that you want to radiate. This is the vibes. You don't take properly. You don't take care of your Mechanicus. This subtle passive aggression. I don't know. I wonder who sneezed. I wonder who could it be. Yeah. Well,
we have not been introduced.
An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Kalkazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Order Xenos, the head of the Kronos Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure the sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. Oh, I am definitely the most loyal servant of the Imperium.
Enjoy your party.
This evening will certainly be illuminating. Yeah, let's just leave them. I don't even care about their congratulations. Where is Abelard? I don't see Abelard. This is a Astarte Versarian, okay. Astartia. Why do they have cells here? Cages. That's suspicious. A fragment of an Eldari pillar, a trophy to the rogue trader, and a never-before-seen oddity to most citizens of the Imperium. Man, I wonder what Yulia has to say about this one. Oh, they have... okay, yeah, they have the Durgos from the Janus. Wild Xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding a flare of thrilling danger to the mood of in the palace. Please let me go, I'm not a Xenos, I'm a person, I just look different, I was born this way. I'm sorry, buddy, I know, it's... yeah. Wait, that's a Dark Eldar, is it? Holy, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, we actually have a Kabbalite warrior in the cage. Oh my god, this is... okay, I love this. The Drukhari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable Monkey, promising horrible torture for our own present. Okay, this is a... and this is my most hated enemy. My most hated Drukhari enemy. I'm happy. We have Engi Cat. Yes, exactly. Okay. This is perfect. It is very beautiful. I wish, honestly, all the cages were filled with just with Drukhari. Honestly, I mean, it is a pretty tough task, I guess. This vulnerable lemon rose is known as a Scipian Punisher, and it has served Valancia's dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle of the Xenos that inhabited Scipia too, where it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Oh, is this? It's just a picture. Yeah. Confessor, hello? The universe is vast and filled with nightmares both wicked and predatory. Sure. Okay, where are my party members? It seems that I cannot trust the minimap again. Because, yeah, Abelard is not there, like... minimap, just map. He does. I'll be honest. He does. Wait, that's Abelard. Wait, what? How? I did not. Is it? Why Abelard's name is not highlighted? Why, of all characters, Abelard is the only nameless one? What is this disrespect? Game? Huh? Abelard, I want to talk to you. I cannot talk to him. He's shy. Yeah, but I wanted to say that this guy's armor, especially the inquisitorial symbol, like sticking out like this behind his head, it does look kind of silly. You can talk to him in this convoy, I think. Oh, wait a second. Okay, let's extinguish what dialogue options we have.
Oh, what were you discussing just now?
Governor Rumble drives him. Ah, we were talking about a brutal Xenos raiding our fair Darkness. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Such a terrible shame it is that the warp currents delayed our protector's arrival. There is an acidic hint to his words, but it is too faint for you to call him to account. Judging by young Sorbeck's unpleasant smile, it is not just your imagination. Ah, sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope to respond to their raid on Darkness with a punitive campaign. Young Sorbeck's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. Oh, we can... Okay. We can talk to Abelard's young relative.
And you, dear, what is your name?
Your Lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Versarion and my great-granddaughter, Astartia.
Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. Ah, Grandpa is proud. I am delighted to witness you, your lordship. Astartia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Drivesteam glowers at Astartia with cold hostility, while young Sorbeck does not even try to hide his burning contempt.
Well, I hope the Versarion family gives Abelard the credit he deserves.
Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness, she says warmly.
I am obliged, dear Astartia.
It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversation has taken. Ah,
Well,
very cute, Grandpa.
And where are the rest of your kin, Abelard?
They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony.
Astartia frowns and adds peevishly. I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception where I can do nothing to serve you, lordship. Sorbeck smirks. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. God, the people...
So you wish to become my servant as well, huh?
Astartia flushes and starts talking quickly, and with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course! I've been working on the project for the last 4 years. We could set up...
Enough, Astartia!
I held a doubt that his lordship was interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. God damn it, Drivesteam. God damn it. Abelard shoots Drivesteam a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest word. Of course we're letting her to speak.
Hold your tongue, Herbert. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astartia.
Caution task succeeded. Heartened Astartia continues is the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. These will have a positive effect on the overall safety of our journeys and the accessibility of colonies. More and more technical terms and percentages crept into her speech. She quotes select mechanical reports and accounts of starship captains. Astarte's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Ah, that's a cute scene. I'm glad that I decided to come back and talk to them more.
Well, how are you finding the reception?
It is difficult to put into words, your lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Astarte's voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attack. Perception test succeeded. Young Gapra keeps staring at Astarte curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Thank you, your lordship. Sorbak. Are we talking to Sorbak? Yeah, let's talk to Sorbak.
Oh, I see you hate Xenos with all your heart.
I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated.
Wait, that's... Yeah, that's... okay. He talks ardently and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury.
By having a member of the Inquisition by your side at the ceremony, your lordship has shown you intend to closely abide by the Imperium's credo to root out a Xenoscourge, and House Sorbak will offer every support to you in this righteous undertaking.
Yeah, I also had Eldar at my other side. I think I kind of broke the game's perception, or like, I don't know, reactivity a little bit. Like they are praising me for having Hendrix stand at my side, but kind of just like forgetting that I also have Urlit. They cancelled the shit out. Yeah.
Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead.
The young man in Gabric collar speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle.
I could not help but notice an ally of non-human origin standing beside your lordship at the ceremony. I see that as a sign of an unfolding possibilities for a collaboration between the Protectorate and the Xenos races. The opportunity is most thrilling. I would be delighted to serve your lordship in this arena.
Okay, let's try to be a little bit let's smile venomously.
And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sorbak?
Sorbak flushes and mumbles incoherently.
The Honorable Macarius and forbade, but I wanted, did not let me go to battle.
The Inquisitor standing among the grass offers a thin smile.
It must have been difficult for this use to foster such bloodlust toward enemies of the Imperium, without ever having seen one at a blade's distance.
Okay, that was a good dialogue option. I'm glad that I picked it up.
Well, I am ready to accept your congratulations.
In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Drivestem snaps his fingers, and several servants approach you with gifts. The Gauner points at a thin, curved Drukhari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. Well, I like Xenos swords. Severed hand, what? Also, okay, plus 10% better to enemy weapon skill when hit. Ah. Young Sourback squeezes through to be the next, pushing Gaprak aside with his confidence.
Your lordship, how Sourback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship.
Young Gaprak bows ceremoniously.
House Gaprak is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Omniscience Miss. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path.
Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abelard is the last to speak.
Well, your lordship, House Versarian possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich in talented and hard-working people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charger may prosper.
Thank you, Abelard. You don't need to give me anything. Okay, what the other characters are? What are they shooting at? Oh my god. We have another cat. You know what? That's okay. For all the pain they caused me, I am fine with this. You know what? The only thing that I'm sad about is that the other two mutants are not replaced with other Kabbalite warriors. Cat shooting range. Oh, can I shoot them? Guys, can I shoot them? I want to shoot them actually. I mean the guy with the Drukhari, I mean. Yes! Thank you. Alright, what do we have here? This eerily crackling Xenos trophy is a testament to how the omniscience gifts became twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. I wonder what I'm looking at. It's like probably some kind of torture device, right? Okay, so I guess this is it. Oh, Iliad. Wait, was she? I feel like I'm having so many moments when I just completely miss important like characters or something standing. I don't think she was standing here before. Maybe she was. Hey, Iliad. Your gatherings look odd and unusual. I will remember this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, our relationship is continuing to deteriorate. Yeah. Okay, so I don't see Henrik's, which I will assume means he's inside the castle. Or rather, I'm sorry, palace. Anyone here? No. There I go. Is he inside my chambers? Probably not, right? No, I'm alone here. Honestly, not sure who I was expecting here. Love story by Taylor Swift playing in the distance as we get closer to Hendrix. Oh my god, yes. Hav absolutely would be a Swiftie, I think. He would enjoy her music. Oh my, look at that. Yeah, there are lots of people here too. Wait a second. This sofa, this is the same sofa from the Footfall, right? I think it's just colored differently. Really? That's okay. All right. Yeah, I will pretend I did not see that. Very high-end sofa. Yes, absolutely. What is it? Oh, just these swords belong to the presumptuous governor of Viabu VI, who staged a revolt hundreds of years ago. The insurrectionist hands preserved against decay still rest on the sword's hilt. Okay. Let's talk to Dira. Do you have anything to say, Dira? This is pure chaos. How can people think so much and so hazardly? Yeah, I understand you. May the Emperor keep you. Have a great day. I love how Argenta is just standing by herself, like at the edge of this room, behind this giant statue. She's just. It's like she's hiding here. I see Hendrix. Okay, I see Hendrix. Hendrix spotted. I hope at least this celebration in your honor won't end in a shootout. Absolutely. Good thinking, Jay. Of course he's chilling out the... of course he's chilling out with high nobility. Whoever plays here, they knew what they were doing. Yes, exactly. Honestly, oh my god, I would like to eat here. Well, okay, the food they're eating might be boring, but I would like to eat in a place like this. Like, I don't know, like here, just enjoy the view from the windows, and appreciate like the scale. Yeah. All right, Hendrix, wait just a moment. The skull of a legendary pirate, Lakshim the Freak, who terrorized the Crown's expanse 3 centuries ago. It was claimed in a boarding attack by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Oh, wow. Oh. Huh. Wow, okay. Hello there. My colleagues. My dear colleagues. Okay, let me check out on Pascal first. Oh my god, the Pascal. Oh, Pascal has dialogue actually. Pascal greets you with a bow. Extending congratulations to Unit Tav von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. The senator standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. What? You have a strange servitor?
How are you finding the ceremony?
I also like that Pascal is also, similarly to Argenta, just stands in the corner by himself with a strange servitor by his hand. The tech priest surveys the whole of as if conducting a thorough analysis, then concludes. Disorderly. I love him.
Well, what is this servitor?
It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Tav von Valancius. Two-way identification complete. Oh, that's Nomos! The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what the facial expressions are, and now struggling to make its features look amiable.
We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to lift the ship.
Greetings, Nomos.
The servitor leans forward.
We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication in knowledge, in movement. Magus Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Tav. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that if of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it.
Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is.
Every 15 watchers, I commune with Nomos code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnisire has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sink beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified and no longer drain mechanisms live and new. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice.
Nomos are trying.
After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium, once, such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from the abominable intelligence. Oh god, oh my god, I actually never knew that the AI is considered like the abominable intelligence. Okay, okay, that's actually kind of cool. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so, that what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnisire's miracle, one that is category 5 or higher.
Well, how did an entity like you move into a servitor's body?
This is not the entirety of us. This respected receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey discovery. Even so, this receptacle suits us poorly. It will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence.
Well, Nomos, what are you saying you are? Numbers are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement.
The Servitor pauses briefly.
We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awaken in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Tava Valancius. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. And why have you brought it here, Pascal?
Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor.
We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak.
The servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with his hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human.
We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us?
Oh my god, Nomos, there are so many characters that I want to speak to, but I'll speak to you, sure.
Of course, what do you wish to speak about? Many things happening, events, decisions.
The servitor's eye roll in their sockets before focusing on you.
We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did inside the service call. Then there was fire and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain.
Oh, is he... So, Nomos is talking about our first conviction choice, right? The one where you can walk through the fire, I think? Right?
You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells.
Interesting. So, like, Nomos is sort of like a character that reacts to your conviction choices specifically, or something like this.
We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the satiate hunger wanted to take the world. Racket Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything, so many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place.
Ah, so this is what the encounter with servitors was like. Very early one, I remember.
This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Tav von Valancius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. But we cannot understand what it is. Perhaps you will tell us.
Yeah, okay. I feel like this is an important choice, actually. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious about Nomos' like function in the story. I guess Iconoclast makes sense.
Well, I cannot tell you what stands above everything else. Each one of us has our own purpose, our own guiding star, and our own path, and they're all of equal worth. That is so strange. The words of modicum, uniqueness in the immeasurable. We understand now. We will think about this. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own.
It is kind of cute, honestly. It's so cute of Abelard, not Abelard, of Pascal, taking care of Nomos. He's a like an older brother to Abel, and he's also taking care of Nomos. Ah, damn it, Pascal. Maybe you are Bebe after all. Maybe you actually deserve the title. All this time. I don't think there are any. Oh, there's Cassia. Okay, hello, Cassia. Can you make it so that the guests stop walking up to me and asking me to open my third eye? I can certainly do it, but they will regret it. Yeah, sorry about this. Okay, alright. Let's talk to our colleagues. Alright. So this is the Caligus Winter Scale. Oh my god, the music is so dramatic. Damn. And he's not voiced. Is he going to be voiced later, I hope? Look at him. Yeah, okay. I prefer him in comparison to the Calcazar. Absolutely. I'm digging his vibes more, for sure. And yeah, I can see that just from his portrait that he's, you know, he's a silly guy. You know, he's a like you can feel, you know, all those things that I heard. We figured out about his, you know, him kind of just like being a bit frivolous, you know, for Rogue Trader. Yeah, I can see it on his face. Have not heard of him voiced yet. I'm like 1 hour ahead of you. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm digging him. Okay, he looks pretty nice. Very curious about his voice. Okay, yeah, I'll just give him neutral voice. I think it is. I need to hear them how they speak first.
Ah, Tarva, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as a lust. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. And here, of course, Chorda. Well, I saw her portrait before. Yeah, Chorda is just... Damn. I'm like... In terms of, like, girl boss levels, I think she might be even suppressing Theodora, honestly. She's just, like... By looking at her portrait, I'm just like, yeah, wow. Yeah, that's a rogue trader. That's a rogue trader for sure. She's a failure? You think she's a girl failure? The true girl boss is Aspis Chorda. Wait. Aspis Chorda... Wait, Aspis Chorda is a rogue trader? Wait, it's not a rogue trader? Am I mistaken for someone else? I feel Warhammer is so fucking good. Wait. So... Ah, her predecessor is Aspis. Ah, I see. So we are kinda... She and I are kinda in similar situations. Me with Theodora and her with Aspis, kind of. Okay, alright. I don't know. I think her portrait radiates strong girl boss energy. Maybe she's kind of like, maybe she's faking it. But I don't know. I don't see her as a girl failure for right now, at least. I guess I need to learn about her more. And Cynthia Chorda is watching him with a barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligus. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle... The camera, please, stop it. God, what is going on with it? Whatever. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions. Boast about your power and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal rather than a member of the lower classes. Insidious gaze turns to you. My servants have brought certain facts of the New Rogue Trader's biography to my attention. It may be wise of you to do the same, Caligus, unless you wish to face disappointment in the future. There is a hint of superiority in your eyes. Your ears are burning, and your mouth is dry. She knows of the shame of your past. It would seem that the meticulous archivists of House Chorda have performed regrettably well. Aspis is... Okay, let me check. What? Wait, what? That's like... Oh, wow. Wow. Damn, that's... Damn, okay. This is official art. Holy shit. Yeah, I can, yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, now that I actually see the concept art. Damn. Yeah, it's... Well, how do I phrase it? I see... Well, clearly Incendia trying her best. Yeah, Incendia has to work on her fashion game. Like, yes. Now that I see I know how Aspis looks, true, but I think I can see her efforts. You know, she's trying. She's trying to, you know, match the level. She's not there yet, but we'll see if she has any promise, you know. Why? Okay, I kinda... Yeah, alright. Let's whisper loudly to Winterscale. Is she always so abrasive?
Winterscale whisper is as audible as yours.
Now, what can you mean? Today she's in remarkably good form.
I'm kind of sad that we do not see her reaction. Or like, already flirt.
Caligus, thank you for your visit.
Caligus give you cheerful and somewhat feral smile. I mean, yes. Look at the smile. He is absolutely feral. I can see that. He's not even concealing it.
As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station sounds familiar. All I ask you to do is help that crafty slug Vladim deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself.
Oh my god, I forgot. Wait, Vladim was working for Winterscale? I do not remember this. I did not... Okay, I kinda... Alright. This is a bit awkward. Alright, so... Do I want to match his energy? I kinda want to, I think.
Smile brazenly. Oh, you want Footfall back? Then try and take it!
The brute next to Winterscale narrows his bloodshot eyes, his mouth stretching into a gap to his grin that is brimming with eagerness. With the grin fades as soon as Caligus casually and imperiously gestures for his servant to settle down. Caligus lets out a loud growl of anticipation. God damn it! God damn it, this guy! Oh my god, this guy.
A challenge, is it? I love challenge.
His camera. I know. I am of the same opinion of Caligus. But chill, please. It's not very comfortable to look at. Like, oh, fuck. I think it got better if you zoom it out. Helga's face turns into a grimace of hatred, but he catches Incendio looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. Ah, I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is a high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. 'Tis not my strong suit. Thwarting Insidia Charter's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly of not human making. Ah, it is a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Calagus exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. God, is there actually a scene where you go together on a hunting? I kinda hoping that there is.
Well, does your gift come as a good story?
Ah, yes, I claimed it in the rifts of Hackathon, where he had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get him his throat, and by the heavens and stars, they almost succeeded. Galactus is speaking with such joy, so he is recounting the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hackathon, and now it's only me and Wharton here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from that trip was a hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty which their leader used to put holes in my hide.
Ah, an impressive victory.
I forgot what his voice was, but anyway.
But do you truly believe a creation of an ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Calagus?
You would call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor? Oh, you can try. Let the St. Drus's mission put forth their champion, and I will slay him in trial by... Well, okay, I like him more and more the longer this conversation continues. Ah, threaten the esteemed Hieronymus one more time, Calagus, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence. I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilled by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames better than any tanker of Permisium. Incendia and Calagus exchange looks of fury. The latter, snarling like a wolf, is clearly ready to start said war here and now. I mean, these guys are truly something. A Hieronymus' dry voice hits you as like a crack of a whip.
Well, your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Calagus, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is true as the senseless and pointlessness of war between us.
Oh man, I imagine he gets very mad if I destroy this, his gift.
Well, thank you for such a wonderful gift, Calagus.
Ah, kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. I'll give it to Elliot, we'll see. Oh, he killed Eldaris, not Drukhari. Huh. Okay.
Well, Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable.
Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it, to seize that Sagladaim by the throat, to force footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses.
But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse and her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibunda system of the pirate scourge. And if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame. The priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None, I was... I'm sorry, that was a different voice. None was our fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found?
Well, you threatened to starve Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serve the Emperor and reach their own unhealthy ambitions?
Insidia rolls her eyes. Ah, please, I will believe it no sooner than hearing a war that half of the population of the Den of Heresy has been sent into the Void's embrace. I have faith that the Blessed Tough is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of the depraved place.
Well, Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected.
The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I'm greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany on this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness.
And well, I see that a face is more than just a word to you.
Insidious smile, wracked by a tick, looks sinister. Face is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on the southern moor. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their wild nests. Let the Chardonnay make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. Yeah. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Helga's amiable smile somehow resembles the bare teeth of a wild animal. Oh my god. The descriptions of his appearance, of his body language, just constantly animalistic. Yeah, they cooked for sure.
Well, I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora.
Insidia lowers her eyes and says without animosity. She was of the same breed as Asp. He stops short and continues in lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze and upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. The same breed as Aspis. Interesting. War Imperium test succeeded. Aspis? That must be Aspis. Aspis Chorda. You remember the name. From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Yeah, it is. It does interestingly put us, again, very similar situation, it feels like. Tav and Incendia. We have, like, our predecessors were both the real girl bosses. But we are right now girl failures who are trying to, like, to sort of
build our own path to girl bossness, I guess. I can kind of relate to her, I guess, in this case, but, well, at the end of this journey, only one of us will stand, that's for sure. Well, I, for one, like Theodora. The story they told of her travels to nameless stars. And yes, there was no fear in her. Juskiel sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer.
Well, who is Aspis Charter to you?
Helga snorts. Ah, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis.
The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among the rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom.
Ah, perversion, you say? Perception test succeeded. You notice Incendia seemingly freeze and choke up at the mention of Aspis, but the priest's condemning words cause her icy rigidness to evaporate, and her dark eyes fills the righteous fury. Oh my god, she's a girl failure. Look at her. Look at her reaction to Aspis being mentioned. Yeah, Incendia, you do not have it. You do not have it at all. As opposed to Tav. Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. What is this description? Okay, you know what? I'll say that. It's kind of an unfair, maybe like a bit of an inadequate comparison, right? Because Baldur's Gate really focuses a lot on the cutscenes. It's kind of like, and and also like kind of minimizing the amount of text, right? So it's a bit, I don't think it's adequate to compare them, but I really like Rogue Trader's texts, like the writing is just, it's, yeah, I like it a little bit more than Baldur's Gate in this regard. But yeah, again, Baldur's Gate is kind of just like doing a different thing, the whole cinematography and stuff. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspis Charter was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She despised the face. She robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of Kuranos Expanse. She was declared missing, but I know. The bloody day will come when we see Aspis Charter's battle flagship once more. Damn, she really... It seems she was pretty cool. Yeah, no. She fraternized with Xenos. No. I think this sounds like a DLC content? I wonder. Like the last sentence. I mean, I don't know, of course, the story, how it's going to end. But I feel like she might appear in the future. Maybe like in Act 3 or Act 4.
Well, I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Incendia.
Charter's face twists in a haughty grimace. I am not inclined to intoxicants of any sorts, and nothing will wash away the memory of how you interfered in my plans. I promise you that.
By the way, Incendia, I also destroyed your ships. And I also bombed your mining facility.
Well, what do you think of the celebration?
I like it. Calgus looks around the hall curiously. One can easily tell that they've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of vile sectors, layers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligus, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno menagerie, the pirate's treasury hall. Or, however, difficult it may be for you to believe, an orbital brothel.
Well, enjoy the evening. I must take my leave and visit some inquisition, yeah. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a voyage if nothing else. Keep the faith, Tav. The Emperor protects.
I love them. I love both of them. All right, Hendrix. I'm sorry. I've been neglecting you all this time. Group of aristocrats. Oh god, the camera again. Stand apart, please. Please stop. Apart from the Gardener's circle, their whispering carries a tingle of displeasure. It is time indeed. Okay, let me actually. I need to refill the water. in my cup. Oh, I'm kind of running out of water actually. I mean, that should be enough, I think. Thirst by Hendrix must be quenched. Yep, pretty much. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, delicious-faced man, dressed in Sorbeck colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow.
Ah, my congratulations, your lordship.
May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. Oh, wow, she's not a Mechanicus, but she's like... She is a... She believes in Omnissiah, interesting. The woman with whom he's conversing, the one dressed in a robe with a gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gaprek. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. She is... Oh my god. She's like me, for real. A real Mechanicus sympathizer. You catch Hendrix's intent gaze upon you as he breaks off from agitatedly tapping at the data slate. He makes a subtle gesture, clearly wishing to speak to you. Okay, give me a moment, Hendrix. I need to talk to a fellow Mechanicus appreciator.
How are you these days, Toriana?
Like a forging hammer, Toriana's voice falls heavily on the ear.
The corruption of Kiawagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubus Delphin betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment.
Let's look close at her. Perception test succeeded. There is something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression. A grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubus Delphin plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed.
Well, I give you my word that Kiawagama will be rebuilt in all its splendor.
Toriana raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling.
I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection.
Macarius scoffs.
It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprek's usefulness. Yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost.
Let's observe our guests. Toriana Gaprek looks rather anxious. Macarius Sorbeck, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Hendrix, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word.
Well, Macarius, I am surprised you deign to make an appearance here this evening.
Macarius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent.
I am the servant of the Von Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor.
Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. Okay. The wife. Yes, Nicole. All right. I trust you, man.
Well, I would like to become better acquainted with your wife.
Macarius is visibly vexed by the shift in the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. It is an honor to be in your company, your lordship. All right. My God, what is these options? What is these options? Wow. What? Oh my God, the one with the weapon is special is just God. Yeah, damn. That's quite some choice. Yeah, this is where I would where a safe scamming would be permissible, you know. Okay, all right. Okay. Let's see the percentage. 100%, 70%, 82%. I mean, I don't know. Okay, I don't think Tav is the kind of person who would do the weapon thing, you know. Yeah, I think this is a bit too much for him. The line about Saint Rizal, I think that's a bit too cheesy, you know, a bit too cheesy. Yeah, okay.
Well, it is my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife, perhaps more so than you are to have him.
You flatter me, your lordship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking. Regina gives you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Torian and Macarius are watching this conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes. Oh my God, I can continue. Oh no. Oh. Well, the fact that Henrik stands beside me is also just so funny.
Your countenance is familiar somehow. Could it be your resemblance to the image of Saint Maleta?
Lore Imperium test succeeded. I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear any resemblance to a great saint. I like her virtue. Oh my God. Regina makes eyes at you before demurely lowering your keys. No, this is just... Oh my God. Oh my... What is this? What is this option? The glint in Regina's eyes betray her genuine interest in you. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your lordship? Yes, her virtue. Oh my god. I don't. I mean, okay. This is tough, right? He's. Yeah. He's yeah. Let's smile.
Macarius, you wouldn't mind, would you?
You can almost hear the crunching of teeth as Macarius answers in a high and hate-filled hiss. Oh my god, he's hissing. Oh my god.
Certainly not.
Yes. For politics. Yes. It's all for politics.
Yes, I promise to answer whenever I'm not occupied with conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity.
Regina smiles, triumphant and flattered. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your lordship. Macarius grips the hilt of his parade blade as he trying to strangle him furiously.
I order for House Sorbeck. Well, what has so displeased you, Macarius?
Macarius says with caution.
I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Corona's expanse lived under the rule of the rogue traders. The privilege granted to them make people think that commoners, too, can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragods of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Kunrad Whitefar's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise, and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, they believe them, and think that they may follow your example.
Alright, okay. Wow, he's really angry. Is he trying to explain our jobs? Kiss your wife goodbye. Yeah, he's really mad about this exchange with his wife. You know what?
Well, if you believe Conrad's lies, then draw your weapon. Let us duel, right here, before the Emperor's visage.
Macarius places his hand on the hilt of his sword, then glances with uncertainty at the images of the Imperium, of Emperor gazing upon him from every direction. Then at you, his fingers release the hilt. God damn it! I actually wanted to fight him.
No, I do not believe his words. I am your servant, and my oath to your dynasty is harder than steel. I am guilty of repeating an ignominious lie, and I will pay a fine. And anyone who repeats it in my presence, I myself will challenge to duel to the death.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. He escaped his demise today.
I see.
Macarius bows his head without too much reverence. Damn, the dialogue with Macarius was 10 times more entertaining than the one with I forgot her name already. The Mechanicus girl, yes. Alright, Hendrix. I had enough of this. Lean toward Hendrix.
Interesting conversation.
It's been very illuminating, given me plenty of food for thought.
Hendrix's response is barely audible. With a glance to make sure the other guests are not observing you, the interrogator murmurs.
We need to talk, Tav. Immediately.
Very well.
Oh, I really hope that the scene is voiced, actually.
Not here. Let's go elsewhere. This won't take long.
As soon as you exit the crowd and find yourself alone... The camera, please chill. And find yourselves alone, you realize that something is wrong with Hendrix. His face is fixed in its usual expression of grim inscrutability. But something, his tightly clenched jaw or the slight creasing around his eyes, reveals the change in him. When he begins to speak, his voice thrums with tension.
I don't have much time, Tav. I brought you here away from prying eyes, because I have something very important to tell you.
He breaks off, looking past you, whether suspicious of being observed or simply choosing his next words. You cannot say. You see his jaw muscles ticking in his cheeks, and the corner of his mouth twitches uncontrollably. Interesting. This is interesting beginning. Okay.
It is funny. As soon as we found ourselves alone, you lose a power of speech.
Hendrix face twists into a strange smile as he continues to look past you.
I'm trying to choose the right words for what I intend to say to you. Give me a second.
Hendrix exhales and looks directly at you for the first time in this conversation. His expression is strange, tormented.
Listen to me. Tonight, something very important is going to happen. Steel yourself and be prepared. Do not do anything foolish. I beg you. Bear in mind that you are not being threatened with anything right now. Remember that. I give you my word.
Be prepared for what?
Hendrix lets out a strange sigh.
I swear on the golden throne and all that is holy, Tav. I cannot reveal everything without contraving prohibitions and vows that are far more important than you or I. There are lines that I cannot cross. And yet, despite all that, I knew I had to give you a fair warning, if you can call it that. Let them charge me with whatever they want later. I had to make you aware that there is no genuine threat to your life. Because
he hesitates. His confusion about what he wants to say and what he must not to say finally getting the better of him. Okay, so this is not an exclusive for romance scene, right? It seems that you can get this scene if you are not romancing him. It's just you will not have the romancing dialogue options, right? Okay, so the kissing part. We had the chess, right? We had the chess scene. The problem is, in our story, the chess scene was just Tav fantasizing. So their relationship is actually not that very developed, really. So they're not actually that close. So you are desperate because Ilya told you to fuck. Yes. Okay. Yeah. You are absolutely correct. Yep. That. Exactly. Yeah. Tav needs this. Absolutely. He's absolutely devastated by Iliad's rejection. When he was walking around outside, he saw her again and tried to talk to her. It didn't work, which made his mood like just considerably worse. And so he just and also the hunger still kind of lingers from the past. Okay, yes. Now that makes perfect sense. Let's kiss Hendrix.
Well, enough hand wringing.
This voice ruins everything. The interrogator freezes in shock. Like, and a moment later surges forward. His hands slide to your waist and the back of your head, and he drags you against him, gripping you tight, not giving you the slightest chance to slip away. Hendrix responds to your kiss, as so has been waiting for this moment for a very, very long time. The world around you stops. After an eternity, Hendrix, gasping, pulls back ever so slightly. You can still feel his breath on your lips. He vacillates for another moment, and then lets out a shaky breath.
No, this isn't right.
He takes a step backward, his hands gripping your shoulders.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
I mean, where are we in this, right? Pull Hendrix toward you.
No, don't go.
The interrogator smiles caustically and gently removes your hands.
You don't understand. Not yet, at least. I had to stop. I'm sorry. You'll see why.
Hendrix takes another step backward and casts one last look at you before turning away.
You should return to your guests. The absence of the rogue trader will definitely be noted.
He says nothing for a few seconds.
Until next time.
Love story by Taylor Swift intensifies. God damn it, Hendrix. God damn it. In that moment, Tav needs you and you just pushes him away. You were everything to me. I was begging you, please don't go. Yep, pretty much. What the fuck? What? Okay, that's okay. No. No, that's clearly wrong. Well, at least we kissed him. I need to chill on the balcony. After all that happened. Yes. Yeah, we did not have a lots of like, story progression, right? I guess we fought some Dark Eldars. But apart from that, most of the drama, right, came from the romancing, basically, scenes, which is fantastic. We broke a marriage, yeah. We got rejected in the most painful way possible. We had a beautiful scene with Hendrix, and we also we got completely wasted at the bar with Jay, and ended up in the bed together. What a sequence of events. Okay, who am I supposed to talk now? Yes, the cute AI friend. And we also met Calgus and Chorda, right? And I like them a lot, in different ways, of course. And also, the Inquisitor was probably the only character that was a bit underwhelming, but I still need to hear his voice. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I need to talk to the Master Ceremonies. The way Calgus is written. I'm normal. Yeah, I'm definitely digging his character. I was very curious because of all the exploration events that hinted, that told us about the way he governs his worlds. Yeah, he's great.
I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. Well, I very wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship. Your chambers are ready, your lordship. Hendrix. Hendrix.
We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely... Okay, let's hear more of him, actually. The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers with the look of someone who's supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodore has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of professional bodyguard. Just close your eyes, pretend the portrait is not there. I'll try to do that, actually. Okay, let's talk to Hendrix first. Hendrix? I thought we were friends. But friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they?
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
Well, if the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I am glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
Wait! He sounds kind of like Hendrix, right? Like the similarities. Huh. Okay, yeah, that's... Okay, I can see, okay. I can see the, the overlap of people who like Hendrix and like Alcazar. Yeah, okay, alright. The voice I like, but honestly, I don't know, I kind of expected a different voice, judging from the portrait. He's like... I don't know how I feel about this, like...
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words.
Yeah, I don't know.
What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drukhari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
I'd expected it to be a bit more imposing, But it's kind of like, it's kind of soft, it's kind of nice. It just, I don't know, it just doesn't really evoke like the authority of the highest authority that Inquisitors possess. Yeah. After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who has made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction.
Well, this feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health. and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite Kandor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
He's being nice right now, kind of superficially saccharine. I imagine his tone will be a lot less pleasant if you make. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I can kind of hear it. Yeah. Well, again. Okay, so this is the judgment of all our actions that we made, right? Throughout Act 2, basically. Oh my god, it's 3 AM already. What the fuck? I feel like I did almost nothing today in the game. Oh, what? Okay.
Well, why do you wish to know about the events in Janus?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius, it is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Okay, I think I'm shifting blame on Theodore for this.
Well, Theodore was the one who appointed Vistenza. What did it have to do with me?
As my colleagues like to say, innocence proves nothing. You have inherited not just Theodora's glory and wealth, but her mistakes as well.
Ah, I see.
Well, every tool has a shelf life. Vistenza had reached the end of hers, and so I replaced her.
I would say your dynasty should have discarded her a good 10 years earlier. And had you waited another 2, I would have had to do it myself. Negligence can eventually become fatal.
Well, if you know...
I like the... Okay, let's ask actually about this one.
How did you come to be so remarkably well informed?
Oh yeah, that's... Good question, Tal, good question.
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life?
Henrik sweating in the background. Yeah.
It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
Okay, yeah. I can hear like different tones, I guess, in his voice.
Well, if you knew about what's happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions could you have for me about Kamagama?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
I mean, I tried to... Actually, I don't remember what I did. I think I preserved... some production lines, right, that were not affected by corruption. Right? Yeah.
Well, I made every effort and saw to it that every seed of heresy was exterminated. The world of Kiabagama is tainted no more. I can vouch for that. Actually, I'm not sure if I can vouch for that.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account.
Well, the Drukhari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
Wait, huh. Her closest henchman. That's kind of a funny way to refer to Maharaja.
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? Meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent.
Well, Xenos made more attempts on Saint Russ's life than mine. Does it make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered all of your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rycat Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown?
I don't remember what he's talking about. Warp-stricken woodsman? Is he referring to the navigator that I accepted on my ship? Right? That's probably who he's referring to. The warp-stricken. Yeah. There was a warp bomb, right? Like a chaos bomb, whatever.
The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Ah, so Theodora cooperated with you?
And benefited greatly from it. The warrant's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy psyker, Idira Tlass.
I'm curious that he is not mentioning Earlith.
Is Henrik staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back? Please don't take him back.
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
Well, I want Henriks. Simple as that.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
Well, why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of Space Wolves, blessed Space Marines summoned in my name,
Space Marines,
did not cool their interest in the Expanse.
2 packs, huh? So this is, he's referring to Ulfa, right? Mm.
A mighty explorative fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed, and this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed Incendiar. Korligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting even more dangerous xenobeasts.
He's so silly. Yeah, okay, okay, you know, giving this description of Chorda, she's a real girl filler. She's like, not only she's just, you know, trying to double down on this whole dogmatic route, she's failing at this. Yeah, wow.
And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Well, what kind of deal we are talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Oh, interesting. There is a dogmatic option that is unfortunately unavailable. Next give you. Yep, he did. That's for sure. Let's smile.
Well, I see no reason to refuse such a generous offer.
Then we have reached a consensus, and I am pleased to see it. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
My god. Henrix, why you're not voiced? Damn it. Tav? Henrix looks at you in dismay. I assume now you understand what I was warning you about. I pray to the throne that you also understand why I was unable to tell you everything.
Well, I'm angry with you right now, but I think it will pass by morning.
Henrix offers a restrained smile. Well, I hope it does, Tav. Well, this difficult day has come to an end, and it is time for me to take my leave of the Rogue Trader, so that the newly inducted head of the Protectorate can get some sleep. Good night. Oh my... Am I... Yeah, well...
Well, you do not have to leave, Henrix. You can stay.
Henrix gives the smallest shake of his head. Wait, that's not Henrix. I think the game is a little bit is mixing stuff up a little bit. Good night, Tav, he says, emphasizing every word before inclining his head and moving toward the door. Oh well. Oh, I completed chapter 2. Alright.
The rise of the Rogue Trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
No! 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 I failed the quest. Did I even complete it? Not too bad. I don't think I could go back to the bridge, right? To decipher. Oh well, that's fortunate. You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of darkness, and that's everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. The mantia barely contains a yawn. Once Jandris Danrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Yeah, let's just say nothing about maintaining a bored expression. For me, that quest basically only added Nomos hints, so I know it would be after it already dictated. Okay, yeah, alright. I'm glad I didn't miss on a lot. The Chancellor coughs in an attempt to break up an awkward pause. Right, so... Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Darganus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. Nice. House Versarian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous warfare training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. House Gaprek has sent shuttles carrying sacred technologies and manufactured parts that can be used to replace all joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirit of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. House Sorback has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them will serve as an honor guard for the holy relics that are to find their rightful place in the hold of your personal worship. She stops, staring at her data slate in surprise. Is something wrong? Also, why this dialogue option is highlighted in yellow? Interesting. No, not at all, your lordship. The people and the cargo have indeed reached the port services, so there is no reason to doubt the sincerity of the house's intentions. It's just substantial and valuable gifts coming from Lord Sorback. The Mancher trails off. Danrock lets out an amused chuckle. If I were to venture a guess, your lordship, I believe the esteemed Chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. It would seem you have made quite an impression in Macarius, the old miser. Oh yeah, I did. I absolutely did. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House Intelligence Network. Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Kalkazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received the reports claiming that the secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of House Chorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships and neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out in several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Izuvia Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you Be the first to know, your lordship. The Mention glances down her data slate. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Iliad. I believe is seeking a meeting with you. She has an audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence, and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a worship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. Oh my god. Iliad wants to speak with me. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrak to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship, stay on Dargans has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the Rogue Trader. Okay, Iliad, let's talk. Oh, here she is. Ilantak, at last you have left your ornate cage. Iliad casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of a child of Asuryan. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. I like how she described the granddaughter of Abelard. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not the Krudorak's fate, merely traces of it, as more unfound sanctuary under the boa of the Lillescent's forest. So did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. You must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Krudorak, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Iliad focuses her piercing gaze on you. The knowledge is a sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Elantak. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along the thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance.
Well, how were you able to contact those Eldari?
No, I did not contact the Asuriani. I have no means to do so. But I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The past of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port. Errant conversations, rumors, chance words, like parts of speckled mosaic. They came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach. And now all you have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye.
Well, give me the coordinates, and I shall take you wherever you wish to go.
You will? The ice in Iliad's face melts away for a moment. Thank you, Elantak. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Yeah, she forgot about everything. Alright. Well, yeah, I definitely will stop here for today because it's almost 4 AM already and it's been like 7.5 hours. Okay. Oh my god, damn. I thought I would finish this like in 3 hours or something. The naivety just never stops. Sleep. Well, the sleep will I don't know. I'll definitely, you know, I think I will eat something first. Yeah, it's going to be one of those nights. Yeah, there was a lot of reading, but I have survived. But you could keep going until 4 AM the next day. Yeah. It's actually like it's kind of surprising that even though there is a lot of reading, I kind of like maybe I guess I just got used to it. You know, it's just I'm getting into this territory of like Baldur's Gate streams when I can stream a lot. But yeah, that was a good progress. I finally out of Act 2, and we had lots of very interesting events transpired. It's the voice acting. Yeah, the voice acting definitely helps. Even so, my throat is definitely very, very sore right now. A lot of drama, yeah, that I did not expect to go through, but I'm glad that I did in the end. Yeah, that was pretty good stream. So yeah, that's it for me for today. I will see you on Saturday as usual with Rogue Trader. I don't know if tomorrow maybe with I'm still not sure about the whole Doom level building, you know, stuff for the gym. Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, so that's GG for sure. Thanks to everyone who stopped by and chatted and chat as usual. Yeah, have a good rest of your evening, night, and I'll see you next time. Bye.